Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How's everyone doing today? I look over to YouTube chat to see if there's any activity. It's completely dead. RIP to everyone, YouTube chat. All dead. All dead. No one's there. It's over. Got it. But Twitch chat on the other hand. YouTube chat. Twitch chat is here. How's it going, Twitch chat? Hold on. Oh, we got some people. Kingpin, Symphony, hello, and Calumist over on YouTube. Cool. Hello, everyone. Hold on, I realize I don't have the stream manager for Twitch pulled up, so I don't know what's who's done their daily check-in. We got who's the first person? Hypersova, Eagleburn, Smoke, Cheapy, and then Cheapy left immediately after, and then we have Hidge Kabooter, and then Dino Clear, and then Winnie left, and then we got a Meow. Then we got a daily check-in from Funasi, Lapsy, Wheel on Chair, Brackets Boy, aka, and Tim. Hey, what's up? How's everyone doing today? Hi guys. Here we are. Another day, another Idleon. My hair's kind of crazy, but it's actually like pinned back. That's why it's. Here's there it is. Shout out to my wife. Dino with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Let's go. Close that door. Hold on, I gotta. Where is. There's that. Am I. No, not yet. Cool. Okay. When you see the samurai top knot hair, I don't know. The samurai fade. This is kind of similar to how my hair was done for the wedding. It was more like Geralt of Riveria? Hold on. Geralt of Rivera? Rivia. It's more like Geralt. First time I catch you live. Well, welcome in. Get you to do your Idleondle. Oh yeah. I guess we could do that. Why not? Start off stream with a little Idleondle. Alright guys. Get some Idleondle on the way. I saw on Reddit it did get updated. So we got some stuff to do. Greetings from the gym. Welcome. I have so many lucky lads on my free-to-play account, it's crazy. I remember when these things were rare. Okay, anyways. Okay, what wasn't here before? I don't think we had Meal Guesser and Pack Guesser. Let's start with Pack. Oh, this is, I think Rift. Yeah, this is Rift. Rift Walker Pack Bundle. Yep, that one's easy. Oh, right. Hold on, was there a hard mode? There's no hard mode. That was a hole-in-one right there. Alright, let's see. Meal. Okay, this is like one of the first meals. Best recipe by fire time. I don't know this. What? Hold on. Cheese is later. I'm gonna say this is like salad. Eggs, maybe. Eggs, one of the first ones, I think. Yeah. What? It's not turkey. Uh, hold on, I'm trying to remember. It's not spaghetti. What are all the meals called? Dude, I don't even know. Who knows this stuff? This is like the stupidest thing to get a guesser. Like, what? Who memorizes? Oh yeah, in order to get like spaghetti, you have to do like the first 2 spices if you want to optimize fire time. Huh? French fries, maybe? I don't think it's spaghetti. I think spaghetti's too far down. Yeah, it's not spaghetti. Meal effect clue? Hold on. I'm gonna go down. B. No, that's bookmarks. Okay, hold on. B. C. What? There's like a specific meal I have in my head and I can't remember. Pie. No. It is pie! That's crazy. I saw those 2 meals and I was like, I see red. I see red in the meal and I had to get there we go. So hold on, you're telling me the wiki has okay, hold on. Idleon wiki cooking. I mean, I know it has those meals and source those. Yeah, that's stupid. Okay. Egg. Those are literally the spices. It's the same for like 3 meals, brother. I guessed egg and salad. What? Brother. I guessed the other 2 meals before I guessed pie. That's so dumb. Okay, this is World 1. Let's go obscure with this. Let's go red mushroom. No. Green mushroom. What? What? Hold on. Oh yeah, Gigafrog. Easy. Because they explode when they die. They pop. Genius. Alright, hard mode. What the fuck? 2150 defense. I'm thinking this is a World 4. If not early World 5 mob. Okay. Because World 6 like 28,000 defense or so for the star sign, I believe, for Sprout Spirits. So this has to be like early World 5, maybe late World 4. The reason I say that is because I know they were nerfed and the values for World 5 are much lower. So I'm leaning towards World 4. Leaning towards World 4 here. I'm thinking like mid to end World 4. So I'm gonna guess like, what about big ol' moles? Or big ol' worms, sorry. No, I guess not. It can't be flambeige. I think it's too late, maybe. Clammies? Yeah. Octodars, clammies. 650? Nah, brother. Cans? You think cans? No. This can be any enemy? A boss, maybe? No. Talkies? I can't use that to check. I honestly have no idea how the defense calculations work. I don't even know. That's like how much defense you need to be at zero damage taken. I don't know. I'm guessing bot boxes. Maybe World 3? You think so? What? That's World 3 defense numbers? That's insane. 2200 attack in World 4? Okay, I guess I was conflating the attack and defense numbers because okay, that makes sense. Alright, well, card. World 4. I want to lean towards Demon Genie. I should probably close this. Demon. Wow. Fucking easy, yeah. Okay. This shit's hard. Like, this is grayscaled. This one's grayscaled, so we have no idea. Legitimately, this is like almost impossible. Guys, remember it's grayscaled, so this can be any color. We don't know what color this card is. We don't know what color. There's no color to this. There's no way it's poops. I don't see any discernible pattern to any, like, hold on. Okay. I see like black right here. There's like a, it's like a green mushroom. No. Loopies? No. Ah? This is an Emperor card? No. Neptunes? What the fuck? It's like unblurring ever so slightly. Oh, this is an ore. I think this is an ore. It's an ore. Void. Easy. Listen, to me, Starfire, Dreadlow, Godshard, like, they have this, like, if they're grayscaled, they're the exact same fucking card. There's four it could have been, right? I don't know why I'm looking at my free-to-play. I don't have any of the cards. So, Void. Yeah, okay, Starfire is different. So there's 4 ores it could have been. Okay. Different shades, but they're all grayscale. I don't know. Okay, guess today's item. Is this game worth getting into as a beginner? Yes. If you try to catch up to someone who has whaled every single time, you're not going to catch up, but this game is still fun for you to play. I'm having a lot of fun playing Idleon with just auto loot, and that's it. But try out the game. My opinion, if you want to get into it, get to like World 4, and then once you get your elite classes, that's when I consider buying auto loot, because that's when like the free trial of the game ends, in my opinion. It's just really hard to play without auto loot, unless you're just insane. This game is fun. Okay, today's item. We're gonna start off strong. We're gonna go blitz. We're gonna go. Oh, we can't do wings in this one. That's right. We're gonna go cracked. Yeah, crackled skull destroyer. It's not beginner. It's a way less level requirement. Has 0 wisdom, so it's not a mage item. I'm gonna guess it's a warrior item. I'm gonna guess any of them called spears. Okay, let's go real low here. I think that's beginner though. Mace, no. It's not a mage item for sure. Enforced slasher. It's not a warrior. Lower speed. Okay, so maybe it just doesn't have speed. You're right, it's not from smithing. No, Cheese or Scarf is all stat, has all stats. Has 0 luck, 0 wisdom. Low sell price. Maybe it's a dungeon item? No, that's not amulet. Yeah, I know it's not from smithing. I just wanted to see how low it goes. I'm gonna guess it's a necklace of some sort, like a dungeon necklace. 8 ball. What are keychain? Oh my god. Slush Skull has all the stats on it, I think, right? Plank Top? What stats does Plank Top have? Hold on. I think you're onto something though. It's a mob drop. Okay, all class. Higher than level 1. Speed 0, 4 agility. Higher sell price. It's lower than level 50, so it can't be any of the World 4 drop items. World 3, is there anything that drops in World 3 that isn't equipable? There's the neutron ring. That does it have all stats on it though? No, I think that's too high level too. So, yellow headband. No, it has strength. It has agility. Fushimata? No, it can't be the Fushimata because I have 0 wisdom. What if I... Okay, let's try to narrow down the source. I think Secret Builder Hat has all stats on it, though. Higher than level 1. Higher than level 1. Boss drops? I mean, can we check if it's a boss drop? Unlocked category. I don't want to use a clue, though. Okay. No, I can't do name tags. I don't want to use a clue yet. Okay. Less than level 50. It's not smithing. All class. Slimy necklace? I don't think slimy necklace would. I think it has all stats on it, though. I don't know. Higher than level 5. Brother. Oh my god. Well, it doesn't drop from Glunko. No trophy. Trimmed rune plate legs. What? Yeah, maybe. Hold on. What's that? What's it called? What's that? What's it called? Oh my god. I'm blanking on it. I don't know what it's called. Hold on. Turban? Royal Turban. No. Too high level. What the f... What the fuck? K-Cat? No, the K-Cat is crafted, so it can't be that. Grandma's Disguise. That has luck on it, though. Yeah, that has luck on it. So I'm pretty sure it has luck on it. Lower than level 50, higher than level 5. Okay, like a level 10 drop item. So I'm thinking like World 2. 1. Can't be Plank Top? Can it? No. What about the what's MCR's crafted though? Never mind. Sporty. This is painful. What the fuck? Alright, category clue. Rings. Well, it's not from Glunko. The Boop Ring? What if it's Sanic Ring? Frisbee Ring? Jeweled Ring? Sanic Ring would be crazy, but I don't think it's Sanic Ring. No. It's level... Hold on. Sanic Ring's 60 requirement? What the fuck? What's the Boop Ring called? No, it's a quest item, right? Let's go Frisbee Ring. I don't fucking know, guys. Lower than level 45. Oh, we have... Okay, 12 strength. Okay, it probably has 12 strength, 12 agility, maybe? Bejeweled. Trench deep water. Elf twist ring. Neutron ice ring. Rex ring. Acid ring. 12 strength, 4 agi. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm no, because I can't check what the ring is. Death Wish is the ring? I can spell? No. This is rough. I think it might be one of those rings. Okay, yeah, it's one of those rings. Okay, there we go. Wow. That was fucking awful. That was awful. Yeah. That was easy mode, by the way. Hard mode. Alright. This could include rings. We're gonna go, Gilded Emperor Rings. Gilded Emperor Rings are level 1 requirement? Are they really? That's crazy. Here's the website if you want to play. But I'm pretty sure we have the same guesses. Like the same items. I don't know. Okay, speed 0. Higher requirement. Or Cheezor. Caustic Scarf. Higher level than... Okay. Okay, could be smithing, could be merit shop. Go Divine Scarf. Lower than 425. What does this mean? What does this mean? It's yellow. What do you mean? What do you mean that's yellow? Okay. It's okay, so we're in the smithing category. What's a 0 power item? Hold on. Let's go some... I just want to see boots. I just want to see if it has power. Okay, it does have some power. It's got all stat on it, but less than 35, higher than 15. Higher than 120. Less than 425, so it can't be Marble-Glass. Diabolical head case. No, this has to come from smithing, right? Lower than 30 all stat. Higher than 135. Surely not, right? Higher than 180. Higher than 180. Splicer. What's the thing called? Huh. Would be magma, right? It's too many stats on it. Higher level, though. Okay. Higher sell price. I'm thinking. Okay, what if I do Marble Glass or Divine? I just want to see lower than level 300, higher than 210. Boots do, yeah, okay, so the boot, what are those? What are these? Hermes boots? Big magma boots. Why? Okay, hold on. Why do the boots sell for 6 void coins, but the helmet sells for 26 plat? Then why Smoke does the Scold Helmet of the Divine at level 300 item requirement sell for 26 plat as well? This sells for 5 more gold and 20 more silver than the magma head. What? Wow. Listen, I'm pretty proud about the pack, but I think the name tag itself is a pretty big giveaway there. All right, well. Anyways, I guess back to Idleon. Craft boots and sell them. That's crazy. Anyways, that's fun. Infuriating. Fun. Hi, man. I recently came back to Idleon after 2 years and started watching your vids, and it really helped me. I'm currently doing about 3 trillion damage and 65 million 3 months ago. Nice. Good job. Damage to scale pretty fast in this game. Anyways, chat, we have some gambas. We have some gambas to do. Actually. For the free-to-play account, because there's more fun stuff to do here. On the free-to-play account. I don't know how long it's been since I checked this. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Alright, well, I guess in that time we can do some very painful, slow bravery on the free-to-play account with 486 hours. Hopefully I get bravery multi. I should do a prediction. Am I going to get bravery multi in this run? I guess I really, now that I've gotten endless summoning and I've gotten some monument AFK, I should stick my characters back here. Honestly. I'm not even going to do a prediction. We're just going to blast through this. Pre-Belaya, pre-update bravery. Hear me out, I'm doing bucket. I think if you're early hull, you focus on upgrading hull. Imagine complaining in your YouTube comments about making noises like a human does. At least you don't use generic AI voice. True. Peener jorking. Jorkulation. The Peenar snipper guy, Larry. Did you already do Divinity? Yes, I got multi-tool stamp recently. Alright. Alkaline, caught between black and white. What a great song. Yeah, we get Bravery multi for sure here. Imagine not having the Belaya upgrade. Fucking noob. I've got a 21. No, I will not do another person's justice run. Okay. What? Okay, now this is more likely to miss, right? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not even gonna... I don't even know. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. All I can say is I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to get Belaya on this character, but it's gonna be like 10 years down the line I'll get Belaya. What are these sword rolls? What are these? Four, 4, 2, 7. At this rate, like I just want to walk away. I go again. Okay. Yeah, we're in it. We got it. Easy peasy. 9. Some gaming bits. More useful for me. I'm gonna stop there. That's good enough. That's painful. That's painful. Well, how much? 281,000. Pretty cool. As the main question is, do I use gems and get like parallel villagers or something? I'm leaning against it, and I don't really want to. I do have some Harpy XP though I can claim. Let's see. I think yeah. Perfect. It leveled up fairly well. Be good. Within 4 minutes. Cool. Oh, 0.0. Absolutely. There's no way. There's no way we're getting a new artifact here. Alright, we got like 0.04% chance to get a new artifact. It's Sovereign. What are the chances? Maybe I should go for these. Alright, we have so I'm starting a prediction. Are we gonna get a new artifact? We have all these characters, it's like AFK time to claim. I want to do this a little optimally because before I left yesterday, I did get the shrine. The shrine 10k stack on the beanstalk, so I have more shrine level upgrade. Also, we've completed sneaking up to the last floor. Guys, I can lock the turtle soon. Guys, I can unlock the turtle soon, right? Yeah. Also, it's sushi crops. It's pretty cool. I guess I can try to do some more endless summoning. I'm at 86. 86 endless summoning is kind of crazy to me if you ask me. Alright, let's double check. My shrines are in World 4, so I'm going to claim the World 4 people first, and then I'm going to move the shrines to World 5, and then I'll move the shrines to World 1. I should really update my pets, though. Actually, I should check my infinite star signs. Where I'm at. Oh, I'm pretty far, actually. I want to double check. I think, yeah, the crop scientist pencil should have the pet level up rate, and that's why these pets are pretty, yeah. I haven't done, like, guys, I haven't played Windwalker at all on this account. The only masterclass I've, like, meaningfully progressed is Deathbringer. Explain how you already have the turtle vial but not the Jade Emporium upgrade. It's simple. You go to the Trapper drone, and you can just place it. You don't need to do anything to unlock. You just have it now. If you get Trapper drone, you can just place any critter, because Lava changed it so all the pets are now available. Like as soon as you get Trapper drone. So, and this quest no longer works. It just gives you increased critters found. Yeah. Great game. What am I at, like bunnies or something? Yeah. What I should do is I should really try to max this out. And I should do. I almost claim that character instinctively, but I don't want to do that yet. I want to upgrade my talent books for my V-Man. Okay. Let's go World 4 first. And then while I'm doing this, I want to double check that these characters have the shrine maxed out. Perfect. AFK. Actually, decent artifact find chance, not gonna lie. Next World 4 character. You know, just to optimize my claims a little bit, since these characters aren't fighting, change from Novasect to Onifal. And then when I go back to claiming the fighting characters, I'll go back to Novasect. It's the only other lab character. Perfect. Ooh, sailing and refinery, hell yeah. Okay, and then I'll move the shrines to this world. Enough. And then whole. Go back to Novasect. That's fun. We could do that. For a second there, I was like, how did he get gaming? It's because of the bubble. That's right. Do we even have enough damage to kill that Monarch, to be honest? Yeah, real quick, I'm gonna go to World 3 for this character. This and this, I think I want to max out. Oh yeah, so, hold on. I want to triple check something. So allegedly, if you do use the 20 book, it does count towards 20 books, which I can confirm right here, once and for all. Me visually seeing it, we're at 601 books, okay? I turn that on. What do I want to max out? I guess we'll max out Species Epoch. I should max out Blood Marrow, to be honest. Max book, collect. It does count as 20. Now I know myself visually. I've experienced it myself, so I know it counts. I think that shrine leveled up recently. Oh my god, those shrines are almost level 15. Okay. Check gaming, huh? Want to say main set an interview so we check it? I'm just perpetually confused by it, to be completely honest. Like I don't know. Maybe I should hold on. So since I didn't challenge the Monarch, like are those kills just wasted? Do they do anything? I don't know. Maybe I should have killed it already. Does it give me more drop rate if I kill it? We're gonna be here a hot minute. By skill efficiency. What's other total damage card? There's that guy, there's that guy. And then... This is like an all stat, maybe? All stat, all stat, all stat. Am I blind? What is this song? Hello? I'm gonna skip this one. Mashed potatoes crit damage. Oh yeah, orange. Full damage. There we go. That'll help. Oh. Nice. They have so many statues. Yeah, I'm trying to onyx. These. Shimmy1212, thank you so much. Okay, these characters, World 5 are done. I go over to World 1, drop the shrines, claim EXP. I'm wasting 38 minutes here. I'll do it. Caleb, I don't like the epic playlist. Is cloud discovery rate a useful stat? No. Did you click the sailing chest so fast? I use my mouse, and then usually it'll work. Give me the other stuff. Oh, it's embarrassing. Imagine not having the carry capacity for this shit. Alright, has this character gotten 100 mil? Almost. Close enough. Get back to Terraria music, the old stream days. You'd filtered gold hey, that's unfortunate. I think it was the last character. RIP. No new artifacts. RIP, guys. Everyone's saying no. Wow. What if I'd gotten one? You guys all would have lost your points. I think the stream would have crashed. Wait, hold on. This is a gambit right here. Yes or no? Did we get Cattle Crook? Do you think it's better to have your tunes on sigils or in liquid cauldrons? If I have all World 7 bubbles unlocked already. That depends on your liquid cauldrons. Depends what level they are. It also depends your level of sigils. Like if they're this low, just do liquid. Hey, there we go. But also, if you're like, if you're waiting for some liquid vestment upgrades from Equinox, I'd probably do sigils in the meantime until you get liquid vestment upgraded. Also, in my character's context, I'm trying to get Onyx statues. Like I'm trying to get the Battle Axe statue Onyxed, and then once this is Onyx, I'm going back to Bubo, or my Arcane Cultist now. All right. Wow. That's painful. You can put people on liquid cauldrons. Is that a serious question? There's no way you didn't know that. There's no way you didn't know that, Spotify. There is absolutely zero chance you there's no way. You're trolling me. No. Alright, well. What would be easiest? What would be the easiest dream for me to complete right now? Depends. Is there happy hour happening? No. Well, not happy hour. Hey, I got more drop rate? Cool. 75 green stacks. Maybe now that I have more multi-kill, I can potentially just do a bunch of the mob materials. Yeah, I suppose. I could do that. Yeah. Okay, what do I already have green stacked from World 1? Would it be the weekly boss? On this character? On this account, yes. And the other account, too. It's not a skilling resource ones I don't have. How? What do you mean, how? I just killed it. What do you mean you can't do it? What? Yeah, it's dead. Okay, anyways, go back to this. Bomb materials. Wait, hold on. Big Brain? Yes, there is a guide. Go to our Discord. I don't have... Hold on, I don't have the poops portal. I don't have boops and all that. Hey, Arlong, thank you so much. Text-to-speech gonna work? I guess not. Unlock FMJ or finish all my sigils. Honestly, just don't even progress alchemy until you get all sigils at iodized. Oops. I don't even know why I used candy, to be honest. Okay. Let's try it out. Godspeed. Oh, we got a Plunder's Mob. Let's see how much we get. 1845 right now? Yeah, we're not green stacking this anytime soon. Yeah, the multi-kill's just way too low. I don't want space. Okay. Back to green stacks. Bean slices. Perfect. Think I have decent carry cap? Yeah. Don't want to use null assaults. I'm gonna use null assaults to upgrade here, because I'm pretty sure I can get Amble Tab 5, no problem. They upgrade this character's gear too. Also gonna go upgrade these shrines. Statue carry cap increase. I hope. World 7. You know how insane that would be? We would have like more, not even green stack, like storage cap levels per slot of carry cap. Was the last map you were at? I think he said that when I was at Gloomies in the hole. A green stack gold doubloons in your inventory? Maybe? Let's see. I think I have a green stack of gold doubloons in this character. I don't. I gotta get on that. Gotta do my usual buys. I haven't bought stuff out yet. Perfect. Good enough. Sewers? Oh yeah, it's the map behind Efficus. Oh no. Oh, I gotta filter this out. Uh-oh. Bean slices? We can green stack this pretty easily, I think. You know what I should do? I should try and get try to get the snakeskin vial up. Maybe not level 13, but oh wait. That's another level 13 vial I can do. What do you want to see make our U-turn in next event? Make a return in the next event. I don't know. A storage cap for the free-to-play, maybe? Where you at in Rift? 30. I just got past Vile Mastery. So my prints are shit. Well, yeah, it's because I didn't use any boost food. I did this print without like any boost food or like tools. I think without any gold food either. And even I didn't set anything up for these prints. I just clicked the print button. How much? That's gonna be a while. Well, since we have all this time, I do want to do. Okay, hold on. I can buy. Yeah. I can buy that for more storage. More inventory space. Perfect. Do I have any bubbles that cost? Yes, I do. One of these. There we go. Got this one. But I don't like any atom generation whatsoever. Okay. Here's what I say we do, chat. What do we got? We got our 3 here. Is this the same free-to-play account from last week's video? Yes. It's the same account, but this is like 2 months progressed. You guys are missing a lot of behind-the-scenes footage for this. Children's Max? No. All right. This is a good account. It's a good one. I should probably check actually my my main account. I think we're done with the shiny pets. Hold on, before we go to the reviews, I wanna see if we're done shiny pet farming on this character for just a sec. No, we still have a little bit ways to go. Right. Well, back to desktop you then. On the free to play, do you have max pay to win? Yeah, I've had that for a while. The account's farming Evo on Kilroy. I think I'd cry if I have to see that one more time. On anyone's account, if anyone invested any single point into Kilroy Crop Evo. Alright. Turn the music down so I can concentrate. Ever look at Tony's account? You don't understand. You don't understand. There was someone I saw that was worse than Tony. Let's go get a notepad going. Mechanics account review start. 45. Alright, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review, and today we are looking at Mechanics account. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's it. Yeah, hello. I see based off of the dashboard here, this is a kind of someone who's transitioning from I guess you can call what we'd call in our Discord mid-game to more of an end-game player. That being said, there's a lot of things that I see here that you need to complete first before you're considered kind of an end gamer, or like even like early end game. I don't know. The titles for everything are so weird when it comes to Idleon. You're end game to one person, you're not end game to another. Just depends, you know, how you view yourself. But you're transitioning to that point in the game where it becomes where you start focusing on a lot of like minute mechanics. Start doing a lot of the boring stuff, you know, like candy clicking and I guess mob candy clicking. I don't know. Anyways, we are, you know, I best way to approach this, I think, is just look at what is like the easiest thing for you to do right now. How would you go about progressing this account if I were in your position? And I guess we'll start there. So first thing I see, obviously, not all of your family obols are there. You're missing some. And also you have a mix of like the multi-kill tier hyper obols. You have some like Kruk obols. So I think you were, I hope that with this obol set that you were trying to get like a mob print or something. But you also like don't have all the obols set. So first priority is I would just make sure you have a full family page of drop rate obols. You don't really need multi-kill. Drop rate is just generally better for your account. So get those pop obols for the circles, get the dice obols for the squares, or if you have those ice guard obols, you can place those in for those other. And then the hexagon obol, obviously you're missing that. Secondly, I do want to point out that some of these obols are not rolled to be better. So the Cattle-Kruk obols, you only have 5% AFK gain when you could get 6%. The ice guard obols, you've only rolled to 8% drop rate. You can roll those to +9. And I think those are the only ones, right? Yeah, based off it. But yeah, you see this little like faint gold circle around the obol that tells you you've rolled it to be +1 from what the base stat was. That's just a general indicator that you don't need to upgrade those. So yeah, you're also just missing out some drop rates. That's why I'd recommend swapping out the Kruk obols. It's really only useful if you're taking prints, if you're killing mobs or whatever. That's why I say these are generally fine to keep, especially if you're doing like a B-Man speedrun, or if you're trying to farm those like villager statues, or you're trying to farm dragon warrior statue. That being said, you also don't have any villager statues and you don't have any dragon warrior statues, so I fear that when we go to the hole, I think you might be missing levels in the hole. You might be missing levels in that stuff. Also, you haven't done any of the World 5, World 6 Coliseum, right? I think, right? Unless you haven't done some of these Coliseums. Molten Asher, World 4, World 5. I don't know. I guess first thing we'll tackle. Actually, let's start back, like way back when we just go through the world and just look at the stamps, because I say you have like 1100 stamp level. What are you missing? What can you upgrade? Okay, first of all, you can upgrade your crystalline stamp with a cost reduction, with hydrogen, with a gilded stamp. You can upgrade this. You can force the carry capacity on this to be higher. If you have a star sign doubler, you can actually equip a star sign. That'll 3 star signs that'll increase your carry capacity. Number 1, we have the OG Skiller. This will increase 5% carry capacity. This will increase 30% carry capacity, Mr. No Sleep. And there's this one, Pack Mule. So if you have a star sign doubler, even if you have infinite star signs, you can double click this, make sure these are equipped, and you should be able to get double that carry capacity, and more than double if you have Seraph Cosmos unlocked, to help increase the carry capacity. So you can fit those bricks onto your character. To upgrade that. Also, make sure you have Rucksack equipped on this character, and you can also do this on V-Man, because V-Man does have a specific talent for material capacity, which count towards these anvil production items. So you can actually increase the carry capacity on your V-Man even further than the other characters. And obviously, equipping a higher tier bag, if you don't have already, will help increase the amount of capacity that your characters have. To help you get a higher level of crystalline. The reason you want to level up crystalline even further is to help reduce the amount of, or rather increase the amount of crystal spawn chance you have. The more crystal spawn chance you have, obviously it's better for DK farming, it's better for bubo cranium cooking. It's just generally better all around for your characters to help increase your gains in that department. Gold food, statues, or even if you're EXP farming in World 6, crystal mobs are a key pinnacle aspect of that. So getting more crystal spawn chance is going to help your character in the long run. So highly recommend doing that. Secondly, you should probably farm out a few more levels of Mason Jar Stamp. I know it sounds daunting getting that 1800 glass shards with the cost reduction, but it's very easy to do. And you can honestly go ES farm, you can candy these instead. Hell, if you have Arcane Cultists, you can actually stack up the purple crystal for drop drop rate and the blue crystal for AFK gains to make your candies more effective to get you more of those glass shards. But if you don't want to use any candy like a psychopath, you can elemental sorcerer, just be active in killing sandy pots and they'll yield you the most active results for getting glass shards. But in the end, it's just better to candy it, to be completely honest. And if you do spend an exorbitant amount of candies, make sure to move your shrines to that map or to that world map, the town map, sorry, so you can progress your shrines and make sure you have gold cheese in your character so the shrines level up a little bit faster than normal. Because, you know, if you're leveling up crystalline alongside that, because candy does progress your anvil production, you can actually level up crystalline with that. While you're using the candy, it'll help increase the level of your crescent shrine, which means you get more of that crystal spawn chance and giant spawn chance as well. Cool. Okay, I want to tackle your onyx statues because obviously I see you don't have all these statues onyx. So what's the best way to go about this? Number one, elemental sorcerer for seesaw active. You can complete this statue in world 3. There's specific mobs that drop the statue. I can't remember which one specifically. I think it's some of the later ones. Yeah, you have cryo snake. Cryo snake I think gives you the best drop rate. Yeah, cryo snake will give you the best drop rate. This isn't affected by multi-kill. It's insane to me how often I see people say multi-kill affects this, or like anything besides just the cryo snake skin. Multi-kill only affects the world, like the first item in the drop table, so it only affects the cryo snake skin here. As in, if you can print it, it's affected by multi-kill. Obviously, that doesn't apply to skilling resources or whatever. But yeah, multi-kill doesn't affect this. It's only drop rate that'll affect this. And the ES portal will effectively increase the drop rate of these items that are not in a crystal spawn bag. So you can get more of these seesaw statues by active farming cryo snakes, or again, you can also candy it. So up to you what you want to do, if you want to spend those candies doing that, or you can active ES farm it. Back in the day, people used to active ES farm this with like 20x drop rate. Took them a few days, maybe a day or two, but you can definitely get the seesaw statue active as opposed to candying it. It's very realistic to do that. And honestly, I don't even know what drop rate you're at, but I suspect once you get more obols and, you know, swapping gear to your elemental sorcerer, it shouldn't be too hard of a task. Yeah, I mean, you're at 19.6. This is more than enough to get this statue to Onyx. Considering back in the day when Onyx statues dropped, 21x drop rate was like the end game pinnacle achievement. Like you could quit the game and like be good forever, obviously until the pay to win drop rate stuff came out. But yeah, I mean 20x drop rate is more than reasonable to actually level this up and especially get the 20,000 for this to Onyx. And you know, it's really hard to farm these statues specifically, you know, the seesaw, the two soul, and the box statue, but just getting it to Onyx is really powerful because it'll double the effectiveness of the statue. Not only that, but also increase the deposit of the other statues. So it's very, very important to get every statue you can up to Onyx so that you can continue that grind. So in my opinion, I think the easiest one for you to level up to Onyx is probably seesaw because you can active ES it. The Ocean Man statue, you do need to be on skilling nodes if I'm not mistaken. Ocean Man statue. Again, I'd highly recommend using the wiki for reference. Shout out to Sheepy in chat. You can see the drop rate for this. Pretty much all the catching nodes are pretty equivalent. So you can go on flies, you can go on butterflies, just AFK there, or again, use candy. If you're using candy, I would highly recommend trying to do sandy pots, trying to get the AFK, doing arcane cultist crystal farming on sandy pots with the blue crystal, because if you do that, it'll help increase the AFK gains for that map. And Sandy Pots has the fly node. So if you increase the AFK gains for that map specifically, it will impact the catching node there, and you'll be able to get the Ocean Man statues. So it's probably the best of both worlds in trying to do that map specifically, because not only are you trying to increase the AFK gains for your Sandy Pots for the glass shards, but you're also increasing the fly output as well with your candy. So kill two birds with one stone, you know, get the best of both worlds. You can go ahead and do some statue farming, or rather AC crystal farming, to increase your gains there and get that Onyx statue, or sorry, the Ocean Man statue up to Onyx as fast as you can. There you go. That's pretty good advice. That's new age advice, I guess you could say, with the Arcane Cultist. Anyways, moving on to the last two statues, Villager and Dragon Warrior. You're going to want to stack up as much multi-kill per tier. And I know you're probably asking, Main, you just talked about how it only impacts the first item in the drop table. Well, guess what? The Villager statue and the Dragon Warrior statue are considered the first item in the drop table, so these can be multi-killed. So yes, stacking multi-kill will increase the amount of Villager statues you get. Obviously, these drop rates are high, and it requires your character to actually drop one of these statues for it to be multiplied by multi-kill. So that's why sometimes you get like 500 million statues, right? And then sometimes you get 0. That's because your character didn't drop the Villager statue for it to get multi-killed. Does it impact prints as well? AC crystal, I mean? Yes, it does. It multiplies the AFK gain rate on the resource that you stack up the crystal on. So this only applies to like the trees in the maps and the bugs in the map, because ores do not spawn inside a map that has monsters typically. So you can't really stack up the multi-kill, or sorry, the crystal for those maps. But it only applies to those logs. So you can actually get a higher log print. You can actually get a higher bug print by stacking up the arcane crystal, the blue crystal for the AFK gain multiplier. Obviously the EXP crystal won't do anything for your prints, and the drop rate crystal won't do anything for your prints. It's just the AFK gain rate multiplier to help increase the output there when you do your 3D prints. Cool. Okay, going back to the villager statue and dragon warrior statue. Multi-kill is the name of the game. You're at layer 10. Okay. How do you not have a single level in the villager statue? How is that possible? You just not deposit any of them, and you're just going straight for Onyx? I guess. Okay, well, this honestly, considering where you are in the game, considering you're at Cavern, sorry, you're at Cavern 12, right, or something like that. Cavern 12, you have the multi-kill per tier here from the Gloomy Kills. You should be able to get this statue to Onyx very, very quickly, because I mean, even considering my free-to-play account, right? Like, I have that much damage, and I'm hitting multi-kill in the Gloomies. It should be very free game for you to be able to get that to Onyx, because you have insanely higher multi-kill per tier than me. Once you get the Seesaw statue and once you get the Ocean Man statue up to Onyx, I think you should immediately switch gears and do the villager statue. This is a multiplier to the amount of villager EXP you can get, so it is a massive increase to the villager EXP, which will help you push the hold much, much faster, and you level up your villagers much, much faster. So it is a high priority for you to do to really impact your account. Also, the fact is you almost have all of the statues at Onyx, and I would not wait to deposit a lot of your statues except the Kachow statue. If you're waiting on Dragon Warrior statue, because you're just going to massively impact your account in a very negative way. I think you get the villager statue immediately to 20,000. Once you get these other two, deposit as much as you can, and your villager EXP is going to skyrocket like through the roof because of how powerful this is. So I would highly recommend trying to get this to Onyx as fast as you can, because you have the capability to do it. You have a lot of multi-kill per tier, you have a lot of drop rate, you have a ton of damage on your characters, and this should be a no-brainer, like fastest thing you can possibly do. I think it might take you honestly like 2 days if you stick most of your characters, the majority of your characters there, because it'll massively increase your whole progress to help you a ton there. And honestly, you can drop like 500 statues and be completely fine, because you have all of these other statues at Onyx. So the deposit multiplier you have on just 500 statues is already like insane. Before you do, I would probably recommend doing Prisma Bubble farming if you haven't already. Okay, so you have Statue EXP leveled up. You have the Vial at level 13. Or is it? You have more than 100%, so you're guaranteed to get the double statue deposit. Yeah, I would drop like 500 statues now free Onyx, because you can farm those up like immediately. So if you want to get more progress in the hole, just take 500 of the 2,500 statues you have right now, drop them, or just like deposit them at the statue guy, and you'll probably get a ton of villager EXP here, and that's going to massively improve your progress in the hole. Because I mean, where are all your opals right now? Ooh. Why are they split? Okay, actually, I want to see something real quick. Premium currency, jump shop. Is there any way I can check slug? No? Cheapy, please tell me there's a way I can see if this guy has slugs or not. Canyons? No, not rift slug. I'm talking about rupee slugs. Come on. Not rift slug. Not rift slug. Okay, I guess maybe. Slugs on jar rupee value? Well, I don't know if it actually outputs here or not yet. Okay, So it says that you do have rupee slugs. However, there's a bit of nuance when it comes to the rupee slug. Okay. And maybe it's somewhere in here. Rupee slug. I'm trying to find rupee slug. Okay. I can't find like the icon for it, but your toolbox, that's not there. So toolbox does indicate you have rupee slugs. So let me explain how rupee slugs work. So obviously I can't show you the tooltip or what it said in the gem shop at the time. Je vais manger. Okay, à toutes, à plus. Rupee slugs, the way they work is they are supposed to multiply the amount of rupees you get once you reach Cavern 11. At least that's what the gem shop like tooltip said at the time. However, the way it actually works is until you get to Cavern 13, it'll give you a EXP multiplier for your villagers. So I would actually stop investing opals into your explorer right now. And I would actually invest probably a good portion of those into maybe engineer. Yeah, probably engineer, to be honest. Yeah, I would de-invest all of your opals from explorer and Belaya into engineer. I think Belaya at 38, yes, you can obviously get some more out of here, but you don't want to split opals like this. It's actually pretty bad for you. I would put all of your opals into one guy. You don't want to split opals until you can reliably upgrade and utilize this upgrade right here. The villager EXP per 5 opals invested in the villager with the least opals. Obviously, you've invested 4 points of this and you're getting 0% benefit from it because these other villagers have 0 opals into them. You, honestly, at the opal investment that you have right now, it's questionable whether you actually would get a benefit from splitting 5-5 or 10-10 across all your villagers and then putting all in on one. I would still just do all in on one character to help you progress. And I would just do all those opals on engineer right now because you have a lot of schematics that you can immediately complete, and that'll help get you a little bit of villager EXP, but also mainly help you in the whole. You can get extra string for your harp. You can get an extra gambit cavern, which obviously you don't have completed yet. You can help increase the amount of rupees you get in your jar. You can increase the amount of collectible find chance you get. You can help increase the maximum monument rewards so you can sit on them a little bit longer. You can actually increase the study rate for your Belaya. You can actually increase, again, the amount of rupees you find. And I think that's it right now. I mean, there's a lot of schematics that you can complete that'll really help you in the whole, specifically at the jar mechanic, specifically at the harp, and, you know, just the other monuments. And then once you get those to level 23, I think is where you cap out. You probably want to do another opal reset and invest those into Cosmo, in my opinion, to get a little bit higher level here. You want to take advantage of the EXP multiplier that you have from those rupee slugs before you hit Cavern 13, because once you hit Cavern 13, your EXP for the villager from rupee slug is going to disappear. It doesn't give you the EXP multiplier up to Cavern 11 like it said in the gem shop. It gives you it up to Cavern 13. And you just want to take advantage of that right now to help increase your engineer levels, help increase your Cosmo levels, right? And then I would obviously de-invest points. I would do a pip reset from Conjurer, the Conjurer point reset, because you don't want to split opals. You're getting 0 benefit from this. That's just 4 free points that you can utilize. And instead, here's what I do. I would put all the points into 10th opal. I'd put 1 point into the Conjurer bonuses, all the points, and maximize the Measurer bonus, maximize the Monument bonus. I'd get at least 1 point into Harp, 1 point into this. I'd probably max out the rupee, to be honest. I'd max out Belaya. And if you don't have Doot, I'd put 2 points here. If you do have Doot, you can ignore that. And then what else? If you have leftover points, maybe into the villager schematic, the rest into strings to help you with the harp a little bit, all that stuff. Yeah, and I don't even know if you have Doot, to be honest. Yeah, you have Doot, so you don't even need to worry about it. Cool. But yeah, like I said, definitely depositing villager statues is going to really help skyrocket your EXP to help you progress the whole much faster. And before you dump the statues, please de-invest your opals, de-invest your conjurer points, and invest, like I said, and focus all your opals into one character, and right now I think that should be engineer. Once you get level 23 engineer, reinvest those points into Cosmo, try to get like 25, 26 upgrades into Cosmo, and then I'd probably do a little bit of a reset into I guess at that point you can go into Explorer and try to push 13. Just realize that as soon as you get to level 13, you're going to lose that EXP multiplier from the Rupee Slug. So hopefully by that point that you have those upgrades into Engineer and you have those upgrades into Cosmo, you'll have this statue at Onyx and you don't need to rely as much on the Rupee Slug upgrade. As unfortunate as it is, you can skip past that and just really hammer home and leveling up your Explorer to level 14. And at that point, you want to do essentially the same thing, right? Go back to Engineer, invest in Measurer, invest in Cosmo, invest in Belaya, doing those opal resets, putting them all in, and trying to upgrade your other villagers as opposed to Explorer, because going from level 14 villager to level 15 is incredibly hard. It takes a lot of experience, and it's going to rely on a lot more levels into the villager statue here. Okay, let's go back to our normal scheduled programming, non-whole stuff, the bubbles. I think #1 priority is just, getting the Warriors Rule, Archer, Busted, Mage's Best bubbles up to level 1000, level like 1500, just getting them to a higher level to help you with like your prints, your damage, all that stuff. And then if you, I guess this might help inform my opinion a little bit better. Into billions, okay. Candy clicking is a little bit out of your scope right now, so maybe getting more levels into like Hardy Diggy, getting more levels into Strong Tools, getting more levels into definitely Molt Orange, Prema Green, Severe Purple. These bubbles massively increase your character's skill efficiency and tool power and your prints. And then eventually, when you get to that like 10 billion. 15, 20 billion range, as you're doing more investment into mining efficiency from the Bravery Monument, as you get more of those bubble levels, investing a lot more into mining efficiency to help aim towards a higher print. And at some point, you do want to candy click a little bit. As annoying as it is, it gives you some pretty massive gains, and it's really hard to ignore the power and like how fast you can progress by candy clicking. So I'm talking a lot in this video about how your candy can actually help you a ton in your account progress, and it's true. You gain a lot of power, especially through candy clicking, and you can really massively increase your gains in your account by candy clicking because of how powerful alchemy is, right? You can get a ton more levels into your base stat bubbles, your total stat bubbles, like the strength, the swift step and stable genius, all that stuff. And also through upgrading the skill efficiency ones like Hardy Diggy, right? You get a ton more power there. And especially when it comes to, the later bubbles, trying to get more atom generation to support higher levels of Molt Orange, Prema Green, Severe Purple, absolutely do it. But yeah, candy clicking is definitely in your near future. It's not available to you right now, but as you level up, get more levels into mining efficiency through Bravery, getting more levels of the Warriors Rule, Archer, Bust, Mage's Best, Molt Orange, Prema Green, Severe Purple, you'll be at or near that range to candy click. And again, the rough range where I'd recommend candy clicking is that 10 billion to 20 billion resource, just to make your candies more effective. You could do it earlier, it's just painful to do. Okay, cauldrons, I would definitely do some bubo or AC grinding to get higher levels of your cauldrons, your cap and rate for water, liquid, it's just all these to help, smooth out the journey, especially if you get into the territory of candy clicking. Leveling up the cap and rate for these cauldrons is going to be vitally important, because getting a higher level of liquid capacity is very crucial, especially as you candy click, because the liquid cost for those bubbles are going to ramp up very, very fast. So as you candy click more and more, the more liquid you'll need. So the more you'll need to rely on Arcane Cultists pushing these cauldron levels even higher. And if you don't have already, because Toolbox can be a little bit buggy, I don't actually know if you have Dragonic Cauldrons. You might just have Bleach Cauldrons. I would highly recommend trying to get Bleach Cauldrons if you don't have those already. And then when it comes to vials, obviously I would recommend getting on the vial grind, trying to push that as much as you can. #1 priority when it comes to the critter vials is try to get the Honker vial to level 13. The more base critters you get, obviously the more EXP you'll get, but also the more critters you'll get, so you can finish these vials at level 13 much, much faster. I'd probably get Pearl Seltzer up to a higher level, like level 4. Obviously not 1, you want to aim to 13 because it takes forever, and it's, I think, impossible right now. So don't even bother with it. Just get to level 4 so you get more shaman damage. But yeah, some of these monster material vials, definitely get those up to level 13. That is very feasible for anyone to do. Especially at your stage of the game with as much multi-kill per tier as you have. You have that level 10 measure upgrade for that multi-kill per tier, which is pretty massive. So getting those monster material vials level 13 is very, very easy for you. Or it should be very easy for you. Again, you can active ES for those. Active ES is the best for getting those mob materials vials to level 13. Okay. Cool. On. I'm fiddling with my free-to-play account right now in the background. Cool. Moving on. Sigils. Okay, you're at the piss sigils. Pretty good. I see you're probably at iodized. I think you're doing a good job of focusing on the cauldrons. Again, if you're active farming Arcane Cultist, I would recommend sticking your characters in the cauldron. If you're not active on AC, I would stick your characters onto sigils. And that's strictly because while you're on AC, if you have Cranium Cook, you stop all sigil progress. So if you're doing Cranium Cook, you can't progress sigils, so it's better to have your characters on liquid cauldrons. But if you're doing something else, like you're farming tiers of the Gloomy Cavern on Siegebreaker, and you're trying to get plunderous mob kills, you're obviously not doing Cranium Cooking, and so you can stick your characters on sigils. Otherwise, just AC, stick your characters on liquid cauldrons. But yeah, I think you can gain a lot from progressing the sigils a little bit, especially because of the Sovereign artifact that gives you increase to your sigil effect. So you can get more gold food effect. You can get, eventually down the line, more AFK gain rate, a little bit more weapon power, to help you maybe push another tier multi-kill in the Gloomies. Decrease the kitchen cost of upgrades, pretty good. But mostly Peculiar Vial. This is like a big one for people when it comes to liquid generation. This is a fantastic sigil to try to get to. And then later down the line, you have things like Div Spiral for more Divinity EXP. Everyone knows I love Divinity EXP, so I'm always going to shill it. More Sailing Treasure. This is great if you're trying to level up your boats or prepare for World 7. Maybe there's new islands added. Maybe there's a new treasure. Maybe there's new artifacts. So getting more, maybe not loot value, but getting more sailing speed will help you push towards getting to that new island if it's implemented, or getting to the last island within 2 hours across all your boats. Is kind of a stretch goal for people when it comes to sailing. And then obviously Cool Coin. This is like, this is okay, whatever. I mean, if you can get to Mastery 2, you basically bought all the Jade Emporium upgrades at that point. So, I mean, who needs Cool Coin? But if the mechanic is going to get expanded, if Jade Emporium is going to get more upgrades in World 7, it's kind of a good thing to prep for and try to get this to at least the blue color. Not even trying to get it to the piss color or iodized even. You can get a little bit of bonus Jade coin out of this down the line, but definitely pushing sigils, trying to get at least the blue tier for a lot of them. The Dreamcatcher, the Peculiar Vial, Div Spiral are the ones I think are more important. And then since you have iodized sigils, I think trying to progress and get more drop rate, trying to get more gold food effect, trying to get more obviously Peapod, obviously trying to max this one first is very important to help progress the other sigils much faster. Cool. If you haven't bought the gem shop stuff already for the royal balls, the cosmic balls, I would highly recommend trying to do that. And of all the upgrades here to max out and super, I would do the emperor bonuses just because of how broad of an impact it has to your account. Definitely the best one out of all of these in the current rotation to get to super. You're almost there. I think if you have a little bit extra golden balls to max this out and use those cosmic balls to get that to level 100 and then super it is very, very important. Also, remember to do your weekly Shimmer trial. I don't think you've done this yet, but the most important upgrade here is skill efficiency. Everything else here is complete garbage and trash, because if you want base stats, you can just candy click it. If you want damage, you can candy click the stat bubbles. If you want class EXP, literally level up grind time one time, it'll get like 3 or 4 times the amount of class EXP you would ever get from Shimmer trial, and it would just do skill efficiency. Okay, Kilroy. Thank God. Do not upgrade anything else here. Cool. I would stop putting points into faster respawn. I would just focus on second timer and bonus skulls. Do not put any more points into talent drops. Do not put any more points into dungeon drops. Do not put any more points into pearl drops. Number one, these are kind of useless, and leveling up past level 1 doesn't do anything. So the only 3 upgrades that matter here are second timer, bonus skulls, and faster respawn. You have too many points, in my opinion, of faster respawn for the current ratio you have. I'd probably get second timer to like 120. And every 3 points you put into second timer, put 2 points into bonus skulls. ideally you want to get this like 180, 120, right? And then you can start putting more points into faster respawn. That's what I did. And then at that point, I think the 180 seconds and second timer is more than sufficient. And then I just funnel all my points into bonus skulls, because I personally don't want to spend 3 years in Kilroy per battle. If I just keep on upgrading second timer, that will happen. And I don't want to spend my entire day doing Kilroy. So I think 180 seconds is more than fine. Okay, I'm not going to bag you on this because you don't have Gambit Cavern, so getting 9-10 Megafish is completely fine. But once you get to Gambit Cavern, there is an upgrade for gains from clickers. This will include Kangaroo and will include Owl, so pushing the Megafish and Mega Feathers is going to be important once you get this, but as of right now, you do not have that. Oh, wow. Okay. So I would highly recommend trying to get Eclipse Skulls across every single category. You have a lot of multi-kill per tier, and at this point you have a lot of damage, so you're hitting high tiers of multi-kill. Getting World 2 at Eclipse on non-V-Man, obviously, because if you do V-Man speedrun, you'll get reset back down to 2 more kills. So just do them on like ES on Deathbringer. Deathbringer is a great character to do AFK. I would do it on your second Deathbringer if you have 2. If you have 1, just do it on 1. Yeah, I would just do the sorry, let me backtrack. 100 mil kills, the Super Chows, and the Apocalypse Wows only count on your second Deathbringer. So if you're trying to farm those out, only do it on Death Knot Squire to help push that. But you can do the Eclipse Skull grind on all the characters. It's not really going to matter, except V-Man, because as I mentioned, V-Man has a weird quirk where if you get any kills on that character past 2 million, when you do a V-Man speedrun, it'll just reset the character kills that character has done back down to 2 mil. So don't do Death Note grinding on your V-Man. Only do it on your non-V-Man characters. And when it comes to the Super Chows, Apocalypse Wows, only do that on your second Deathbringer to help get those done. But you can do the Eclipse Skulls, the Lava Skulls on any character. Ideally, you do it on multiple characters, to be completely honest. But yeah, definitely do World 2. Every Eclipse Skull you get will increase the multi-kill bonus for that world, but also give you a multiplicative damage increase, so it's very, very good. Ooh. Upgrade your skulls. Try to get higher tier skulls across your characters. V-Man, make sure to claim your soul charge to help level them up. The best tower defense for you to do it is your Clash of Clans. This is 2200 EXP per 1 charge you use on that. I kind of missed, why do them on second Deathbringer? I only have 1. Eclipse them all on him for the 1 bill gold food. Was that a bad idea? So what I'm talking about only applies if you have more than 1 Deathbringer. So in my free-to-play account, for example, I have 3 because I'm a psychopath. So I'd be doing all my Super Chows, all my Apocalypse Wows on my third Deathbringer. So the reason you do that is because you only get the Super Chows and you only get the Apocalypse Wows counted on your last made Deathbringer. So my third one here. If I were to do Super Chows or Apocalypse Wows on my second one, it will not count towards that. So I will not get the multiplicative meal cooking speed and I will not get the gold food effect. It only applies on the last made Deathbringer. So if you only have 1, it applies on that single Deathbringer. So that being said, if you're considering doing a class swap token on a character that's after that first Deathbringer, I wouldn't recommend it. Or if you do, just be cognizant that you're going to have to refarm those Super Chows or Apocalypse Wows. And you might be thinking, oh, that's a bug. Actually, that is the bug fix. It used to not work like this. Actually, it used to be platform dependent. So if you played on mobile, it would count one way. And if you played on PC, it used to count a different way. So I think mobile counted your first character or whatever, and then if you played on Steam or web, it counted on your second Deathbringer or the most recent one. It's still stupid, but that is the bug fix. So yeah, it should count, honestly, the total of all the kills across your Deathbringers, but it doesn't. It counts on the most recently made Deathbringer, so if you have more than 2, it counts on the last one you made. So if you have 3 Deathbringers like I do, it counts on this last one. And Tim's point, this counts on V-Man as well. So if you have the left hand of skilling or learning and the right hand of action or whatever it's called, it'll apply on the most recent V-Man, so that character needs to be the highest level across those skills to get the skill efficiency or skill EXP needed for the other characters. I'm not sure what other mechanics work like that, but those 2 are the most popular and most misunderstood because of how ambiguous it is. So that's why you do the Super Chows and specifically the Apocalypse Wows on those last Deathbringers. Anyways, Going back to worship, if you want to claim EXP, the best way to do it is Clash of Clans. You get 2200 EXP per individual charge. So this is the most EXP point effective way to level up your characters in worship, just claiming all charge on Clash of Clans. So this, if you have like 2000 charge, that's like 2000 times 2206 is 4 mil EXP versus the others. You do the math, it's way less. So that's why you do Clash of Clans. That's why you worry about the EXP per charge. This is again per individual charge. So this is the most EXP efficient for you. Prayers, yeah, I often glance over this, but I can't even click on it. But when you get to prayers, just max out all the prayers. Hello? Can I not? I click. All right, well. All right, cool. I guess that the review's over. Mechanics, I can't click on any more tabs. Well, I actually can't. Hold on, let me. Can I refresh? Is stream dead? Am I alive? Wait, we have printer? Okay, refinery's good. Cool. I think we're back to normal. All right, let's talk about farming, I guess. Before Toolbox shits itself and we die again. Farming. Okay, so my recommendation when it comes to farming is get to land ranks, and I think you have it. Yes, you do. So, when you get land ranks is really when farming starts to speed up, what I've noticed early game. So, land ranks are massive for one particular reason, the production boost and production mega boost and eventually production super boost. These will increase the value of crops. So what that means is for every one crop you collect, it'll give you a multiplier value to the amount of crops you find. So if you collect one crop and you have 100% crop value, you'll get 2 crops, right? If you have 200%, you'll get 3 crops or whatever, right? So that, that's the first time you'll encounter crop value realistically until you get to value GMO and getting those 10k crop values. But the other way you encounter it is actually product doubler. Product doubler is crop value that multiplies the amount of crops that you find. So leveling up product doubler at this point in the game is going to be very important for you to help increase the amount of crops that you collect. That being said, you're a little bit ways away, I think, from getting to a reliable 1k stack of crops. So I'd highly recommend trying to do a heavy focus on trying to get more magic beans to trade in. And obviously that's going to come in the form of you upgrading this more beans upgrade the day market. Farming is still going to be very, very slow until you can start stacking up the 1k crops, but you're nearly there. You're almost there. I think once you do some more magic bean trade-ins, you get more levels into speed GMO, trying to get more levels into nutritious soil, you're going to be able to like really skyrocket and progress farming much, much faster. So I think as you level up farming, getting a few levels into production mega boost. Production mega boost isn't the most point efficient of the production boosts, but you only have 2 available to you right now, or rather soon. So, getting levels of production boost more so than production mega boost is not a bad idea. I'd highly recommend it, but getting a few points into mega boost isn't going to hurt you early game. And then you want to focus a little bit on day market, trying to get more product doubler upgrades, trying to get this to ideally 100%. I know as painful as that sounds, this is going to be very, very important. But yes, 100% product doubler will 2x your crops, 200% product doubler will 3x your crops, and then 300% will 4x your crops. That being said, it is crop value. So if your crop value here caps at 10,000, product doubler does nothing. If you have, say, 2,500 crop value multi, and you have 300x product doubler, you have essentially 4x the amount of crops, which means you cap out that 10,000 value. So product doubler will work so long as you're under that 10,000 value. If you're at 10,000, then product doubler does nothing. Yeah. So yeah, I would highly recommend getting more levels of product doubler, because as you double your crops, that'll help you get more crops, which will help you farm out 1k much faster. And I think you're very, very close. You're very, very close to like an exponential growth when it comes to crops found. And that being said, I think the other thing you want to do is probably try to farm out more land plots. I think you can probably get like 2 more land plots here to help you farm out those crops as well. So doing a little bit of day market farming, getting more of those magic beans. And I think right now your goal is to try to get Honestly, at this point, because of how much you leveled Evolution GMO, I'd probably do like a 1 to 3 split on your Magic Bean points. So doing 1 level of Evolution GMO to 3 levels of Speed GMO to help catch that up. Because I think you are able to get to 1k crops, it's just you don't benefit a lot from it because you only have 1 level here. So I would probably just farm out the highest tier crop that you can, which are, in this case is mushrooms. As you level up mushrooms, get more of them, you'll be able to get more magic beans. You know, this will help you get more magic beans. So trying to farm out those mushies and getting to a high tier mushy will help you get more magic beans. I think I said that multiple times in one breath. But yeah. So I'd probably right now where you are aim towards getting the magic bean reset. And so you would you'd remove all your crops, go farm mushrooms, and just farm out a ton of mushrooms so you can magic bean reset, and then use those beans and upgrade in that 1 to 3 ratio, like I said. And then once this is at like 1 to 2%, experiment and see if a 1k crops gives you a meaningful increase in growth speed, because I suspect it might not. But it'll help you get started, and as you get more of those 1k crops, it'll make your initial resets much, much faster. And I see you're already doing the 1k stack across your basic crops, which isn't a bad idea. Just right now, it's really not worth your time because you only have 1 level of that speed GMO. But as you do a bean reset and level this up a ton more, you're gonna get a lot more speed value out of this. But yeah, early game farming is a complete pain in the ass. I completely agree. But what you now have land ranks, and this is going to massively multiply your speed, like a lot. The land ranks crop value capped with a 10k as well, or is it separate? It caps as well. This adds to that crop value. I think the only thing is production boost doesn't visually add to it because it depends on the land plot rank of your individual crops. So say one crop is at level 10 land rank and the other crop's at level 1. You're getting a 43.8% crop value of that rank 10 versus the other one you're only getting 4.38. So for that reason, I don't think it adds to your total. I think production mega boost does and production super boost does, but this is kind of a hidden value. So say you have a level 10, it'll add 0.438 or something, or 4.3, I don't know, something like that, just hidden as a hidden value to this crop value multi. So you might cap out a lot earlier, but there is a spreadsheet you can use, and I can't remember where it is, or I don't know, I've talked about it a lot in previous videos. I think way back when I talked about Boss Regale's account and I really went in depth to that spreadsheet, so I recommend going back to that review if you need that spreadsheet. But okay, I'm sure you want me to talk about a bunch of other stuff, but I think I've talked at length about a lot of stuff that you can do. So before I get into giving you decision paralysis and you don't know what to do, I think you should reflect on the earlier part of this video. And, you know, obviously coming back to farming, doing that every few hours will help you out in trying to progress. And as you get up to like 300-400 magic beans on the crop ticket trade-in, I think that's when you want to do the magic bean reset to help you out with that. So mechanics, I'll go and stop the review there. Thank you so much for the account. It's a great early game account to review, and I wish you the best of luck, and I hope you get some value out of that. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye. Cool. It was exactly 43 minutes. I'll be right back and get some water. You guys can have chair. Ugh. Okay. Okay. What did I miss? The last comment was how much for a review? I do paid reviews. They're $25 a review. But to everyone's point, you can also just join the Discord every Friday and join a giveaway. You just need to chat a little bit in the Discord. Also, you can ask my community for some help because I'm sure a lot of people would help you with your account if you have some general questions. So if you don't want to pay, that's fine. If I tip 25 right now, can I get one? No, because I have another paid review I need to do, which I'm going to be doing off stream. But I can record it this week. That's my plan for the other paid review. Review for free, but every piece of advice costs money. Typical hour, am I right? Hey, Nicholas, what's up? While we were doing the account review, I got one more green stack, and I'm almost done with slimes. It's green. One, go outside. So it was a mechanics account. Lost again. Yeah, who won? TJ, right? TJ was one of them that won. Unfortunate. TJ, Strategister, and Matu34 ton. Perfect. Did you get Bailey in there? Done. You could get him without getting arrested. The only way I'd roast somebody is if they level up. Kilroy Crappie, though. Using Windwalker equipment outside of Windwalker form. Number one's not matter much at this point. Well, the Windwalker weapon and rings apparently increase your attack speed outside of Tempest form.
I have been burnt out of the game for like 2 months and just need advice on what to do next to get the energy to play again.
Alright. D perks. Thank you so much for the dono. You're the one talking, right? Yeah. You can paste your toolbox link in chat, and I can save it to the thing. Cool. I'll add it. Glasses. Is it bad to farm mini boss death notes kills with V-Man? I really can't see without my glasses on. Oh my god. Is it bad? I mean, it's less efficient because V-Man typically has less damage. But if you're doing things like King Doot, I think it's fine because I'm pretty sure the drop rate thing works. Long count. Use the speedrun reset. Well, the speedrun reset's only to 2 mil kills. So unless you have 2 million boss kills in your V-Man, I don't think it'll reset. But no one's gotten to that point, so I think it's fine. I'm at 50. This guy. Close enough. Oh, wow. That oh, wow. Okay. That's a good one. Good shit, good shit. Good stuff.
Thank you for your patronage.
Hey, Koala, what's up, man? Thank you for the 12-month Twitch Prime. That's an OG right there. That is an OG. Yeah. OG, Mr. Koala himself. Right. You know, chat, I think maybe I should be leveling my ES a little bit. How many hours my AC AFK for? Question. 2,100 hours. I really should level up my, to be honest. So low talent points. An insane idea if it works. Is it possible to farm from 2 different devices in the same account, 2 different characters, and the cloud say will keep the progress of both of them, or just one? Well, you can't do that. It just won't let you play on 2 accounts, or 2 characters on the same account at the same time. I will say, I am genuinely surprised that I have not clicked on the second AC yet. Hey, D-Burks, thank you for the Twitch Prime. It will log you out of the first device, yes. That is true. $10 for you to click on the AC. There is, I think, no amount of money anyone could give me where I could actually click on that AC. I think at this point I am unbribable. I think unless someone pays $10,000, I will not click on that AC. That's my price. I know not a single person's gonna pay that. Yeah, there we go. $1 for each hour loss? No, we'll do like $4. Has to be bits. Ooh, true. USD? Yes, USD. Actually, euros. No. The, yeah, USD. USD in bits. $10,000. And you have to do it in the next 10 minutes. I'm kidding. I got 70 cents. Don't pay, he's gonna do it accidentally. Listen, you watch your goddamn mouth, alright? I'm actually, right now, I'm just gonna stop playing Idleon until AFK rocks become available. Don't say I didn't call it. Oh yeah, AFK time. Why are we stacking AFK time? It's for Arcane Cultist. With Windwalker and Deathbringer, they introduced Lava introduced AFK Bones and AFK Aether Moons, or AFK Dust mechanic, and it's been confirmed he wants to do that for AC as well. So I'm assuming he implements it the same way he did for Deathbringer and he did for Windwalker, where you have to farm out 1,000 fragments on one of your ACs. So one of my ACs is my active character that I play on for like liquid generation, and the other one I have AFK for 2,000 hours currently in the Ancient Golem's Cavern. So when I come back and unlock the AFK mechanic, I'll come back to 2,000 plus AFK rocks, because the AFK mechanic for AC was Tachyon, like the Tachyon rock or whatever it's called. So AFK rocks are what we refer to it as, or what I refer to it as. How long are you streaming for today? Until we get 2 more reviews done. Once 2 more reviews are done, we're done. Yeah, if you only have 1 AC, you can't really do this trick. Also, it's assuming he doesn't implement it in a different way. Like, I feel like he'd be troll if he implemented it a different way. Because then I've been AFK on this character for 2,000 hours for no reason. Can you buy a review? Yes, you can. Yeah, if everyone's going to be buying reviews, they got to get going then. Yeah, it's $25 all hairs. Hi, just for the stream, I haven't seen yellow numbers in so long. Yeah. Yellow numbers so old. Where? There's a tip section in my below the stream. Who would you say is the highest progressed free-to-play character you know, or player you know? There's a person in our Discord, his name is Geoff. J-I-O-F. He doesn't have auto loot. And I think he's at like 120x drop rate, 110. He's like the highest drop rate you could possibly have for free-to-play player in the game. Like, he's so free-to-play, he doesn't have auto loot. Is it worth upgrading Ninja Looter to 10,000? I have it at 2,000. I mean, it's basically free, right? Because, I mean, you should be able to get an absurd amount of essence generation, so it doesn't really matter. But, to that point, I don't think there's much. How do you even hit 100x? Someone has a spreadsheet in the tips and tricks sections about the drop rate breakdown that's available to a free-to-play player. Depends on the length you played the account and if you've been consistent playing it during the events. Because if you didn't get a jackpot in the recent event, you don't have the drop rate multiplier, so the 100x is just not available to you. It also depends if you got the duck companion, right? That's the drop rate multiplier, Malay. Yeah. Auto loot, I don't think is considered non-free to play. Yes, but the thing with Geoff's account, it's a self-imposed challenge to him where he wants to be completely bare bones free to play, and he considers auto loot pay to win for his account. Yeah, auto loot's a sanity thing, but he's insane. I think I've said that. Oh my god.
Great content, keep it up. Can I has review?
All right, Bit Symphony, you can give me your toolbox link, and I'll put it into the list. The paid reviews I will be doing off stream, and so far there's 3 of them. Where'd my music go? There it is. Yep. Paste your toolbox link in chat, and I'll take it. Copy link. Trying to find others who haven't bought anything auto loot allowed that is higher than me. I mean, I'm running a free-to-play account right now, but I didn't get the wings to the recent event. I don't have Malay. I have like 14 extra operate or so. Bye, Tojies. Remember to redeem your checkout. $163x on your account? And you're free to play? Auto loot not included? Is that even possible? Do we have a self-reporter in chat here? Okay. Well, I guess this doesn't count the AC, right? Yeah. Well, I guess this doesn't count for Arcane Cultist. Oh yeah, it also doesn't... Okay, this doesn't have, equipment, it doesn't have companion. Okay, so yeah, 180 is possible. Especially with Arcane Crystal. Yeah, 180 should be possible, which is crazy, right? The highest Pong high score you've ever seen. Is there a leaderboard for that? Hold on. Imagine caring about Pong. Wouldn't be caverns. General? The fuck is it? Hello? Hello? Am I crazy? Hold on. Gaming 354? This guy's gotta be. There's a leaderboard for every minigame. I want to see Finals account. Apparently he's 354 in gaming. His points 25k, so he's got the achievement. Oh, I want to see how crazy his gaming is, though. 4 billion nugget. That's actually not that bad. He's got the blue bits, though. Is it like minigame or? I don't. Kane here with 627. Why? Who in their right mind? Who in their right mind would sit and do the catching minigame up to 1,240? There's no way. 1,250 mining mini? No. 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 Nah. No, 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 no. I am a sussy baka right now. No. I'm less suspicious of this guy, though. Okay, all right. I'm not calling cheats yet. It's just what's a good way to tell he's a cheater? It's just sad to see all the upgrades here. There's just no way to tell. Anyways, stop witch hunting people. Could be, they could not be. They're fine. We digressed. I digress. All right, what do we got? New account. We have Robert Seth account review. To 11. I gotta save this. AC Crystal work while in normal form. It works, but it doesn't give you like the drop rate stuff. It doesn't stack it up. You have to do that in Arcane Crystal form, or Arcanist form. Alright. You guys ready? Three, two, 1. Hi guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review, and today we're looking at Robert Seth's account. Compared to the previous guy, much more progressed. A lot more progressed actually. Has Dragon Warrior statues, has all the Onyx statues. Obols are a little bit of a mess. We'll get to that in just a second, but Shrines suffering just a little bit. So you know, more endgame player. Lots of stuff to talk about, especially when World 7's around the corner. I'm going to try to divest a little bit away from the stuff I've talked about before. Obviously, like the Dragon Warrior statue, getting statue levels up, candy clicking, whatever. Let's talk about some of the other stuff that I'm doing to prep for World 7 that I think a lot of the people in this endgame category should be doing as well. I guess, first of all, let's just handle the very basic stuff out of the way. Number 1, I see your shrine levels are pretty low. Dragon Warrior statue is not yet at level 300. I think you can push that up a little bit. And I think trying to aim to like 350 of the chopping of the mining statues will help a ton, especially when it comes to your prints, to help you, gear that up a little bit faster. Also, because I like Divinity, I'd recommend doing some Div Spiral statue upgrades like level 200, just to help you out in the long run. But yeah, obviously the shrines, I would like to see this up at like level 28, 29, to be completely honest, like a bare minimum for someone who's an endgamer. And that's going to come a lot from trying to get some gold cheese on your characters, trying to level that up to help you in that regard. Sorry. My free-to-play account, I realized it was minimized, so it's not gaining progress. But yeah, specifically talking about shrines, getting gold cheese on your character, making sure to put the shrines where a majority of your characters are like active, to help progress the shrine levels much faster. It's kind of a more forgotten about mechanic that people don't really do, and I'd highly recommend that you do that, because the longer you ignore that, the faster, the worse your account's going to be. So I'd highly recommend trying to optimize your shrine placement, trying to get golden cheese on your characters to help level up your shrines a bit faster. And it seems like you've done at least the cheese part on most characters. I mean, you have like your V-Man here who doesn't have it, you have your DK here who doesn't have it, your ES, your Siegebreaker that don't have it. So, make sure that your cheese is spread across those characters, and make sure that you actually do level up your shrines as much as you can. Cool. Other thing, obviously your obols, make sure to level these up, or try to up tier them to an additional +1 So specifically the Magma Oboe is trying to go from 14 drop rate to 15, the Sparkle Oboe from 15 to 16, the Square triple sixes from 7 to 8, the Hexagon Opals from 10 to 11, and then when it comes to the Emperor Opal, you can get the 11% skill efficiency or the 11% all stat, or if you're really insane, you can spend all the Opal fragments you have to try to get 11-11 on the all stat and the skill efficiency, which is possible, just very hard. Yeah. Cool. Other thing that I would recommend actually is trying to get a good stockpile of gems. Typically, and you know, I'll pull this up for the World 6 shop. Typically, the newer worlds have like a really high amount of gem costs. So when it comes to World 5, like all these chest slugs, you don't need these chest slugs, by the way. I don't know why I bought all this. I was young and dumb. But to buy all these chest slugs costs a lot of gems. Obviously, buying all these lava sprouts obviously costs a lot of gems. Buying all the div sparkies costs a lot of gems. But the cost for World 6 really took that to the next level. Like if we compare this to chest slug, the 730 per chest slug versus, what is this? 900 per plot of land. I think this scales up over time, if I'm not mistaken. Look at my free to play on the side here. Yeah, okay, this scales up over time. So 420 was the first cost of the land plot, going up to 900, so this kind of scales. Instagrow generators obviously scale up as well, going from one bot Instagrow from 660 gems to 1010. Buying up the shroom familiars, like buying out the shop costs a lot of gems, and if you want to do that, then you're gonna need a ton of gems. I honestly, a good ballpark for someone who's like deep into the end game of Idleon, I would really like to see like a 10k gem stack, to be completely honest. So how do you get 10k gems? Number one, daily mini boss kills. You can buy up to 4 biggie hours and 2 dutes, which give you, I can't remember how many. You can also do your 100 to 150 daily boss kills, which can net you between 75 to 150 gems, maybe a bit more. Your weekly Kilroy. If you've done a lot of investment in Kilroy, spending all of the skulls onto arcade balls actually gives you a net return. And it looks like you're kind of scaling that up. So I would consider at this point spending 400 gems, doing the reset every single week, assuming you have this third upgrade, which you do, to spend all of that into arcade balls, because that helps increase the amount of gems that you get. I think World 7 comes near. It should be the soonest within 2 weeks, but you know, more likely 6 weeks at the very least. It could be longer than that depending on Lava's development, but somewhere around 6 weeks from September 20 is roughly when we might see World 7 drop. So we have a bunch of time to do that, and I think you could get at the very least like 2k gems stockpiled pretty well. Just depends on your arcade balls. But yeah, killing Coliseum bosses, World 1 is the most efficient for gems. It costs 1 ticket. It gives you about 6 gems, I think. 6 gems. Doing the spike mini game every single day, killing those mini bosses I mentioned, do biggie hours, killing your dashboard bosses, the dilapidated slash mutated mush, Dummy Magnus, Demented Spirit Lord, those give you gems as well. What else? Talked about the daily bosses. Alchemy shop, you can get up to 15 gems a day. From alchemy shop, depends on your liquid capacity. Yeah, those are the ones that come to mind. Yeah. I think of anything else. Yeah, giants as well. That's a pretty big source of gems. So if you haven't already gotten your like big game hunter bubble up, I'd probably get it up. You know, get up to that visual 59% to 60%, because you can level that up to help increase the odds that whenever you kill the giant mob, it doesn't increase the next giant spawn odds. So getting this to 60% is pretty massive. You don't need to get us level 10,000. That's just me being overkill with it. But yeah, you can get some free gems from that. Already said alchemy shop. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's realistic within 6 weeks you can stockpile 2k gems. It just takes a lot of commitment. Depends how much commitment you want to do. But just doing the alchemy shop, just doing Kilroy, getting those arcade balls, doing your giant spawns, doing your daily bosses, doing your Coliseum, all that stuff will help you in getting a good stockpile of gems. Cool. Okay, moving away from that. All that boring stuff out of the way. I guess just generally look at your account and see what I'd recommend doing. All that's pretty good. Owl 17, I get your owl up a little bit more so you get a little bit more drop rate. Pretty good levels in your bubbles. If you enjoy candy clicking, honestly, a good baseline is try to get to those 10k stat bubbles to prepare you for World 7. I think it's a good mark, honestly. And I think at this point your prints are decent. And so it's not too hard of an ask. But yeah, getting those stat bubbles up to 10k, the bare minimum to help prep you for World 7, it's going to be pretty good. Other thing I do is probably get some of these bubbles outside of no bubble left behind range. So if you're able to candy click, specifically like, I don't know, brain tools, you might be able to candy click this, get this up to 1500. The reason 1500 is a goal is because once your bubbles are at 1500, they can no longer be hit by no bubble left behind. So you can optimize which bubbles get hit, specifically things like Hocus Chopus, which are a little bit more painful to upgrade, versus things like Anvilnomics. Like you can easily candy click this. You can easily candy click Little Big Damage. You can't really easily click Multilago. You can't really easily click new double. Yeah. Pretty good liquid. I would definitely do some liquid grinding though on your AC. And my goal for you is try to hit like a 1000 on cap and raid for all of your cauldrons. So making sure to stick your Arcane Cultist on a cauldron, your other characters, and doing cranium cooking actively. If you haven't already hit 400 talent levels, which I suspect you have, trying to hit that as fast as you can. Yeah, and you're there. You're almost at 450 anyways, so you're at Infinite Cranium Cook. Tremor Worms is the best place to do it. I highly recommend trying to Cranium Cook on Tremor Worms, getting that 1000 liquid cap. I would recommend turning off the node in lab for Viaduct of the Gods. This decreases your regen speed significantly. With the cost of it, obviously increasing your capacity. So this is good if you're candy clicking, but it's not good if you're trying to liquid farm. Also, this bubble right here, drop lots. You can actually level up this bubble a few more times. So I'd recommend trying to naturally level up this bubble because this, stamp, because this actually significantly increases your liquid regen speed. And this is a fantastic thing to do if you're trying to farm liquid, is if you're able to level this up, which you are able, you have 1.5 billion that you need to be able to level this up, which you have enough carry capacity to do, to level this bubble up. Stamp. I keep saying bubble. Stamp. This will give you a ton more liquid regen speed, especially since you've exalted it. Good. Good, okay. Shimmer Trial. I actually realized I don't think I've done the Shimmer Trial on my on this character. It's been a while since I've done on my main account. But today's my daily my weekly reset, so I gotta do it. Let's go on my DK. I'll do this off screen and continue to review. Okay. Moving on. So allegedly you don't need the 40k hours in Fractal anymore to hit Mastery 5, but still, it's always worth it. Always worth it to try and push Mastery 5, and one of the ways that I did it early, pre-Emperor, was getting the 40k hours, so you might be able to push Mastery 5 if you're not there already, if you want to dump more candy, which honestly at this point I wouldn't really recommend. I'd probably save it. Just to stockpile in case there's God forbid there's ever a Shrine EXP ballot that comes into play. But that'll help you in, leveling up your shrines, help you, push you to use your candy a bit more. Are you even Mastery 5? You're at Mastery 4, so I guess we'll switch gears to talk about this. The best way to really get into Mastery 5, 40k Fractal hours is nice, but apparently you don't need it. When I was talking to Oxy, I think he didn't even have 100k of the gemstones. He didn't have the 40k hours in Fractal, unless I'm misquoting him here. But I would recommend trying to go 100k of the gemstones, specifically doing Aquamarine, Starite, and Moissanite. These will help increase the stealth level of your characters, because Starite will increase the stealth charm, the beads, also increase the action speed for your characters so they die, get up, or do their actions faster. I would also, Aquamarine is no-brainer, gives you stealth. Moissanite, obviously no-brainer, increases the bonuses from Starry and Aquamarine. And obviously Frostfire is nice as well because that helps increase your... Yes, I am talking about you, Oxy. But Fire Frost does increase the amount of higher charm levels that you get, which is important because you can go refarm some of your gold charms. So you can refarm a higher level of your golden beads, refarm a higher level of your question mark, refarm a higher level of your golden shuriken here. So you can increase the max level of your charms, which means you can go and refarm a higher level of the question mark. The golden beads kind of cycles back in, right? And obviously, the gold scroll will help increase the amount of stealth as well. And if you want more Jade Coin to help increase your stealth value even further through the upgrades in the Jade Emporium, or not Jade Emporium, but the stealth shop, to help increase your Jade Coins, this is a good one to get. Also, EXP. EXP is massive because the higher level your characters are, obviously they get more stealth that way. So that's a great way to increase your character stealth just by leveling them up. Additionally, trying to get a higher level of your Veil, trying to get a higher level of your Rosary, all that helps compound to increase the stealth value of those characters. Cool. The other way to do it, massive way, obviously increasing your Emperor push value, trying to get higher levels of Emperor. Right here. Because there's increases to stealth. Next one for you is 81. So if you're able to hit 81, this will help increase your stealth value by a pretty significant margin because you have that arcade shop doubled, you have the reindeer, etc. Another way to increase your stealth value obviously is through Compass. Moon of Sneak, every 50 levels here will double this value, so 150 is criminally low. You can very easily get this to 200 if you're in World 6 for Windwalker, and getting to 250 is that stretch goal, and that's kind of what pushed Oxy over, is getting to level 250, because hitting that level 50 breakpoint, it gives you a massive increase to your stealth, comparably to what the 40k hours of Fractal would be giving you, or around there. And obviously, EXP, more EXP you get, the more higher levels your characters are going to get, which means you get more stealth value. And, you know, the whole reason you want to get higher level of sneaking, trying to get to Mastery 5, is because getting to that Ghost floor of Mastery 5 gives you a massive amount of EXP for your characters, and getting a combination of the... Getting the combination here of, again, my game lags, I don't frequently check this, but getting a combination of the black belts and the yellow belts with the glove massively increases the EXP that this character would get on the Ghost floor, helps increase their action speeds, they collect EXP much faster, so that they level up, and you see here my character's stealth value is 901. My stealth level is 901. That's because I'm at that Ghost floor Mastery 5. But yeah, that's mostly why it's important, because it helps increase your overall account skill level, which factors into bravery and other measure bonuses to help increase your account, progress. So it's very, very important, just as a stretch goal for someone prepping to get into World 7. Okay, obviously the big goal when it comes to farming is trying to get that 230 crops. Best way to get 230 crops, obviously, is just farm your glassy crops to get highest tier glassy crop that you can, to help you do bean resets and try to get more levels of evolution GMO. Trying to hit that 3.3 to 3.4 is roughly crop evo, is usually when people hit that 230. So it's just a matter of constantly resetting, and using those magic beans to upgrade evolution GMO. I would honestly, in my opinion, get speed GMO up to 40 to 41 to help increase your growth speed, to get that sub 1 second growth speed for your glassy crops as you progress them. And in the end, trying to hit that 3.3 to 3.4x crop evo chance to push you up to that 230 crops found. It takes a very long time to do so, but you can definitely do it. Other thing, I would recommend trying to get OG for like 4x to help increase the chance you OG, so you get more magic beans when you do trade in eventually. Cool. But obviously, of course, doing the 100k crop grinding, which I suspect you took the snapshot in the middle of doing. Okay, beanstalk's done. Cooking. Thank you for the follow. Cooking is done. How's your breedability doing? I'd probably do some breedability farming on your pets. The reason breedability is important, obviously, is because there's an achievement, right? +1 achievement means more gaming bit gain, which means you're prepping faster, because gaming is getting a huge expansion when World 7 drops, or around there. So it's definitely worth your time to try to get that achievement to help get you more bits, to help you in gaming eventually when that update drops. Additionally, the more breedability you get, the more crit chance your Windwalker gets, which means they do more damage. getting above 100% crit chance on Windwalker actually is pretty important for all the master classes, actually, because you can mega crit, just not in your basic attacks, but on your abilities you can mega crit. So getting above that 100% crit chance for Windwalker is vitally important to help you push faster and increase your dust gains. And yeah, you're at 92, so getting more breedability levels helps increase your crit chance because of that talent from Windwalker, right? This talent right here, the Pump and Power, per 25 breedability levels across all breeding pets, so getting more breedability levels helps increase that crit chance. Okay. Just to help you out with the Law of Sale, the bits will be taken away. What? When did he say that? Anyways, when it comes to construction, just level up the fastest level building. The more overall building levels you get, the more construction build rate and refinery speed you'll get. So just by focusing on the buildings that take less than a minute, like Primordial Shrine, obviously getting those black lenses will help you, and maxing this out to 200 is a stretch goal for people pushing World 7. It's really good, but obviously pushing Pulse Mage, Fire Lobber, Boulder Roller, Frozen Malone, these take less than a minute, or mostly less than a minute to progress. Very, very important to do that. Obviously, Trapper Drone, I'd highly recommend trying to level this as well, because World 7 is probably going to introduce a new critter, which means you get, you know, more critters out of this if you level up Trapper Drone, so it's worth it. Highly recommend trying to upgrade Trapper Drone here. LOL. Yeah, my biggest focus when it comes to Equinox is just Faux Jewels, getting this maxed out. And then from there, honestly, in my opinion, I'm probably going to be saving it until I get more Equinox Symbols levels, more Faux Jewels levels, because I don't really see a need for more damage, in my opinion. I don't really see it. I'm not going to do Tower Defense. I'm not going to upgrade Slivers Wiz. And me, personally, I already have a 2 billion Nugget, which I think is more than enough. But if you don't have a billion Nugget, you can level this up just a little bit. I think 23 is perfectly fine, though. And you can do a little bit of grinding to get that 1 billion Nugget. It takes a very long time, a lot of active time. And you would do this inside World 5 Town, just constantly clicking away at the Harvest All button, using your chemicals to progress the shovel, clicking the shovel, etc. But I think a big stretch goal for you is definitely getting that 24 sprout spots. So buying a bunch of this 9.99 trillion until you have those 24 slots should be pretty good for you. Okay. I mean, I hate Wisdom myself, but I would still push this like 10k hours. Just to help, you know, get those extra starting attempts, get those insta matches, right? But ultimately for the monuments and such, I would push... Okay, a few things to talk about with the whole. Bravery, I would push to 100k. When you get to 100k, you're more likely to see Bravery multi because you're pushing higher waves of Bravery. Wave 47 plus is when you start to see Bravery multi, and Bravery multi is like huge, right? Especially when it comes to gaming bit gains. If that is coming out in a future update, you definitely want to prep and get that gaming bit gain multiplier. Additionally, your opal investment, I wouldn't really put all your points into the Explorer. I would actually be splitting your opals at this point. So I would be putting more pips into the Villager EXP here, try to max this out. And then what I do is I'd put at least 20 opals in all these villagers, and then I would cap them out on one of them. So for you, I'd probably do that on Cosmo, so you get more pips, so you're able to kind of be a little bit more free with it. But putting, you know, investing the majority of your opals here will help you get those, so you are able to more freely invest the Cosmo points. And then eventually you can just reset and do that onto Explorer instead. Or honestly, what I'd recommend is Belaya. There's probably more value out of Belaya right now because, I mean, you're not getting anything from Explorer and pushing opals into here, except just future prepping, which, you know, see, he might redistribute the EXP anyways. So just put those points into Studier, so you are able to get these studies upgraded faster, so you're able to benefit from it more currently in the whole. Of all the things to not have done, God Shard set is not what I expected. So you actually can get to 450 talents if you complete the God Shard set. I'm very surprised you don't have this completed yet, actually. How do you not have this completed? Oh. Wait. Oh no. Are you There's only one possibility. There's only one possibility in my mind as to how you are not 120 trapping. There's two, actually. What's the... Huh? What? Okay. First things first. First things first. Get higher tier traps on the characters that don't have their full, like, 8 traps or whatever, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 traps, right? So this character and Nevada and Seth Robert and this guy. Is he on 7-day nature traps? Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What is going on here? Okay. Ooh. Ooey booey. Ooey gooey. Okay. So there's a chart here in Idleon Wiki. I would highly recommend referencing. So if you're ever wondering, like, oh, what trap do I do if I want the most efficient thing, right? If I want the most efficient amount of critters gained, if I want the most efficient amount of EXP, here's what you do. EXP efficiency. You click and sort, click it twice, right? Click descending, right? Whatever. 8-hour nature traps are the most EXP efficient per individual hour, right? Gives you five times EXP per hour, right? The ratio from EXP to hour. Okay, so if you're able to claim those nature traps every 8 hours, it gives you the most amount of efficient EXP. Second being nature traps. They give you every 20 hours, you get a 75x EXP multi from those traps. So the most efficient for your time is a 20-hour nature trap across your characters. So if you want the best EXP possible, 8 hours nature traps. But for sanity's sake, I would recommend 20-hour nature traps. The reason being is because there is a rift upgrade that people often forget about called Trapper Vacuum. What the Trapper Box Vacuum does is it'll automatically collect your traps after every 24 hours. Now, there is a 4-hour difference here, right? But it's claiming once every 20 hours, right? Or every 24 hours. So this is the closest value you can get. So I would recommend trying to do this to get you the most efficient EXP per hour on traps. Now, I do want to give a specific call out to mobile players. I have direct evidence of this because I was chatting with someone. I'm actually pulling up Reddit, which is crazy. So there was this guy a while ago. If you play on mobile and your traps when you claim them give you over 2.1 billion, but 2 to the power 32, right? 31, whatever. If your EXP is more than this, then it will overflow the experience that you get from trapping. So if you rely on trapper drones, you actually get negative experience, and the only way to fix this is play on web and browser, web and Steam, or you individually collect the traps so it doesn't go over that 2 billion EXP value, so you cannot rely on trapper drone. So for that reason, I don't recommend playing on mobile because it's just very painful. And secondly, I would only play on web or Steam to avoid this. That being said, I would highly recommend trying to reset your traps. Do 20-hour nature traps across all your characters. Make sure you have 8 traps set for every single character. And before you do the traps, I would recommend doing an EXP snapshot. So what that looks like is you go on your VMan, right? Let's go over to the main game scene so you guys can actually see my face here. Hello, hello. Close my door. Perfect. Let's go over. I don't want to delete my traps because I don't want to reset everything. But this is what you do. Very simple. You get Golden Ham. That is EXP for your VMan. There you go. It's a lot of skill EXP. There's also a statue for skill EXP you can do. Pretty good. Take off skilled dimwit. Skill efficiency for trapping and worship really doesn't matter. You can effectively very easily cap out on skill efficiency from multi-tool stamp, especially if you exalt it, to get all the EXP you possibly need out of turtles. And then I would equip balance proficiency to give you that skill EXP. Again, skill efficiency doesn't matter here. There you go. And then, you know, if you want, I guess you can also do skill EXP gain, the medium resources here. Equip whatever, some skill EXP, whatever. I don't have any skill EXP thing here, but you would put skill EXP there for cards. You can double it if you want. There's, I'm sure, I think the Nebula trophy that gives a bunch of skill EXP as well. If you like really want to optimize it, you can do most of these things. You don't have to do all of these things. Somewhere in here there's a Nebula trophy. My character might have it. There it is. Blah, blah, blah. Put some cheese on my character, why not? Here we go. So I have the Nebula trophy. Somewhere. There it is. Skill EXP. What am I doing? And then I would go here, place the trap, go to nature traps, 20 hours, and just place it across all my characters. A single 20-hour nature trap with my skill efficiency that I have is giving me 2.4 billion EXP on this one trap. Multiply that by 8, that's 16 billion EXP. That's a lot of EXP to help you level up trapping, right? And that's how you level up trapping. And again, do not do this on mobile. You'll overflow the experience on the characters, and that's how you get past or try to push that 20 level 120 trapping for the god shards. So do that snapshot. Oh, also I forgot. Make sure you have this this equipped. The Maestro Transfusion gives you a ton of skill EXP in trade of efficiency. And like I mentioned, you really cap out on efficiency very, very quickly with trapping and worship. Efficiency doesn't really do much for you, especially if you're doing nature traps. I mean, you don't really rely on efficiency. So you can just nuke skill efficiency for the purpose of skill EXP to help you progress that character much, much faster. So there you go. That's how you do a skill EXP snapshot for trapping. And you can also do the same for worship, like I said. So cool. Back to desktop, which I'm already at. Cool. Yeah, time check. 30 minutes. Cool. All right. Well, I guess we'll stop there to make time for other reviews and stuff. But thank you, Robert, for your account. Specifically, the biggest thing for your account is the God Shard set. So redo your traps, reconfigure that, get to 120 trapping, get God Shard, get the armor set for your characters, get that set completed, because it'll give you 2 extra talent points that you can get from the library, which increases the Symbols of Beyond from 299 to 301, which gives you an extra +1 minimum talent level. And obviously increasing your talents by additional 2 levels will help you push to that level 450 talent breakpoint. It's like your characters are at 447 or so, which is pretty big for your AC specifically, because you can push the Arcane Crystal from 11 Arcane mobs per charge to 12, which is decent if you're trying to push some of the worlds if you need it. So it'll help you along a ton in the long run. So Robert, thank you for the account. I wish you the best of luck, my man. Have a great day. Bye-bye. And I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm going to go get some water. Let you guys watch me shiny pet farm for a second. I'll be right back. That help move some boxes. Next song. Here we go. All right. Robert Surf Seth Dead. Hobo Dad. This account's interesting. It's certainly an account of all time. Yeah. So wait. Oh, chat. Wait, hold on. We have some arcade balls to do. Oh, shit, we also have monuments and stuff. I'm trolling everyone. Do you see what I wrote? I don't know. What'd you write? Oh, Gen chat. I don't know. Okay, we have 3,013 arcade balls. Did we get one jackpot or stamp? Yes or no? Get your predictions in. Clock, and I don't have my water. I'll be right back. Replay again. I forgot it exists. Not that I always lose. Okay, I'll get a jackpot here. Take a wait panel, please. What? The max multi for justice? I think it's infinite. I think you could theoretically keep going. But it has a like huge decay once you hit like 22 or something like that. Why do I need to save them? I have 1.3 million golden balls. I don't need to save arcade balls. That's my argument. And now we launch. Solid argument. I agree. How many Gmush kills do I have? Not that many. I think it's like 1 trillion. Billion? I don't know. Let me look at my toolbox and see. Hey, wait, where's my white cam? Oh. There we go. There you go. How's YouTube chat doing? Yeah. Kind of forgotten about them. Last comment was peak content. I assume when I was Idle Chair Zed. Second DR Stone opening in playlist? What? Dr. Stone. Life. Oh, I guess my camera's gone. What'd you guys do? My camera go. Dead. God. On. On. Yep. Yep. My God. Alright, we're sticking with wide cam. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, this is a good ball pit. Season 2 opening. Well, I've never seen it, so I don't know what song you're referring to, so I will look that up. Thank you. Here we go. Ah, almost. Also jackpot. Two 260 balls? 270. It's pretty good. Oh my God. Oh my God. It doesn't specify if it's instrumental, it just says Dr. Stone Season 2 opening theme, which is what I looked up. Alright, not my fault. How am I supposed to know his vocals? god. Watch this. Watch this. Damn. $2 hour? Wow. What? You can sample green caps that do. Can you really? That's crazy. Source of all these balls? Kilroy. Oh my god. Yeah, it has the icon of a sand giant, but it's a G-mush. If you kill it, it drops spore caps. And it's affected by World 2 kill rings if you have them. Hey, Vinny, I'm doing good. How are you? I'm a little squished right now, though. The account review channel point gone because I have so many account reviews to get through that I paused it. It's fuck. Well, go rest, man. Have some minestrone, some chicken broth. Oh my god, dude! Yeah. Slept the entire day. Hell yeah. Red Frisbee is the first item in the drop table. That's why you can sample it. Because you can't sample things from the hole. Almost a jackpot. Ready? Could have been a 6. Sorry, wasn't paying attention. Yumi? Oh. You missed? We got about 10 jackpots. Fucking great! You know? Oh, Idleson. That was good. Guys, once we move into the house, I'm doing some Beat Saber streams for sure. Anyone notice? Anyone remember how many gems I had at the start of this? I have an index. Yep. Index is good, but you can also get a quest and it works just fine. Okay. Time to see. Did we get a stamp? Fortunately. Only chat. We did not get a stamp. Camera back. No jackpot. No jackpot. No stamp. Rest in peace. Sad. Long gone are the days we get jackpots anymore. Stop kicking. Got another like day of shiny pet farming, I think, and the multi-kill pets are at level 20. Alright. Alright, chat. Going right into the Hobo Dad's account review. Who I think is in chat today, right? Hobo Dad, hey. Are you looking for anything in particular you want some guidance on? Okay. How to push it? Sure. That's good to me. Let's go review list. Let's knock off Robert Seth. I'll mark off Hobo Dad. About to do him. Alright. 3, 2. What? Are the balls going? Oh, we already did the balls. Balls are gone. No more balls. And alright, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review, and today we're looking at the Hobo Dad, who is in chat today as the Hobo Dad. So let's go ahead and take a look at his account and see what we can do to, you know, recommend, you know, what would I do? His thing. The predictions already ended. What? But Hobo Dad was in chat, and he did. Sorry, I can't focus the music. Let me turn it down a little bit. There we go. That's better. Hobo Dad was in chat and specifically asked for advice on farming. Didn't know what to do there. Wants to know how to push it. So let's give him more tailored, specific advice as it relates to farming, and see what we can do to help him out there. So I guess we'll skip straight ahead over to farming and just, you know, take a look, see what we can do. So currently at 201 crops found, 5,000 plus land rank points. Okay. So first thing, okay, well, a few things actually I would recommend. Number one is your Deathbringer. Deathbringer is pretty good for farming. Obviously, farming is the specific skill that it relates to. So the Grimoire, there's a few things that'll help you out here. being Sacrifice of Harvest, obviously gives you a little bit extra crop evo chance. It's not by means any like the biggest source of farming that'll help you, yeah, but it is a source of crop evo chance, and bones are relatively easy to come by, depending on if you are in World 6 or not. The other thing I want to point out here, maybe farming wise, so I guess the other thing doesn't really relate to farming, that'll help you with farming, that is, but Crop Scientist Pencils is pretty good for other things, but not really farming related. But the crop evo chances, oh yeah, that's right, there's the other thing I want to talk about, which is this right here, the land rank maxim or database. Does this actually help you with farming? Or am I misremembering? No, this just helps you with drop rate. Never mind. Forget I said anything about that. But yeah, the crop evo chance is the only thing really in the Grimoire that'll help you. Obviously, the Deathbringer talents as well will also help you, so make sure you book out and have those talents maxed out. If you're not doing Deathbringer active, then you can change your talent preset to specifically these ones. So, okay, this is something you do. You can max book Mass Irrigation to give you more crop evo chance. You can max book Dank Ranks to give you more land rank bonus, which will give you more crop evo, give you more of that crop value multi, which is pretty good. Also, if you haven't booked Symbols Beyond, you can do that, but you're at 290, so I think you're fine. The only reason you'd book this any further is if you get 300 plus, which is going to come from getting more Summoner Wind bonuses from the Wind's Lantern, from the Pristine Charm, from the secret, not secret set, but the God Shard set from the Armor Smithy, which you have, so that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, so not much there you can really do. So all that farming really is now is just focusing heavily on evolution GMO. It's a bit echo or something. Yeah, well, I am a little bit away from the microphone, that's why. Good. Fun. We do, so that's fine. How do you do farm resets? You've got like 100 tickets. So really at your stage, you're at 200 plus crops. What I'd recommend is I would set your crops to the highest you can glassy crop, which it seems like you are. And I would just let it overgrowth overnight for 12 hours, 24 hours, whatever. And then I would claim that in the morning. And then I would go and trade in, the crops. Actually, well, before that, I would follow the trial pairs like method to resetting, which fine, I guess I can show. Won't harm me that much. Let me go full screen here, main game scene, so you guys can actually see it. But say you have all these crops, you've collected them all, right? And so you'll go remove all, lock these right here. It'll be a set of 6 in a corner, right? And then what you'll do is you'll do the basic crop for these 6. You'll do the earthy crop for these 6. You'll do the bulbul crop for these 6. You'll do sushi for these 6. You'll do mushy for these 6. You'll do glassy for these 6. And then you'll lock the second ones of each of the crops. So the basic, earthy, the bulbo, right? And then you'll collect all. And then you'll lock the third ones, repeat until you do the 5. More. Okay, and then I will unlock all these crops. There's alternative ways you can do this reset, but I religiously followed this until I got to 230 crops, so this works just fine. And then you would take that, take your thing here. I'm not going to do it because I have crops that I want. I don't want to go back and refarm the 230 crops that I have, but that's essentially what you do, and then you go and trade that ticket. And then when you come back, you'll have all of these crops still here. Then you'll collect all, and you'll have a like basic set of crops to start out from 0. So you won't have to reset with like a 14-minute growth time. You will come back to like however many crops that is, like 30 crops or so. At 100k, so you can reset just fine, and you'll be down to like 2-second growth time. You just keep clicking on collect all and so on. But the way you spend your magic beans there is mostly just on crop evo. So you mostly want to spend a lot of your points into crop evolution chance. Let's go back to the desktop view to your account. But yeah, you do a lot of your points into evolution GMO. If you want to get to 230 crops, it's 90% of whatever magic beans you get are going to get cycled into evolution GMO. Okay, and then long-term goal, you want to try to get speed GMO to like 40 to 42%. The reason you want to do that is because the ultimate goal when it comes to glassy crop farming is get to that sub 1 second growth time, which you are not at yet. It'll be extremely fast to grow your glassy crops, but you need to get your speed GMO to around 40% for that to happen. And you'll probably hit that sub 1 second growth time around here, like in this crop area, to help you grow faster. And it'll help you get to the last glassy crop much faster. And once you hit that sub 1 second growth time, you can keep on clicking collect all. Even on a 0% evolution chance for that next crop, you still have a chance to get that next crop. It'll be like extremely small, but if you are growing in that sub 1 second space, you'll need to click like 1,000 times, and there's a chance you'll get that next crop. So it just takes time. It's very tedious, but that's how you forcibly grow the next crop, so you can get that next crop found. And that's how people get to 230 crops around. They just kind of force that last crop in growing at 0% growth evolution chance. Realistically, it's like 0.001% chance or whatever. So they just keep on clicking until they get it, and they're just like done with farming. But that's kind of the growth you want to do. If you want to push another crop, you can stick to that 0%, but ultimately what I recommend is just grow to the latest glassy crop, wait 1 day, claim the crop. When you get to around 210, 220 crops, you want to do that daily reset like twice before you do a, you want to do that claim, like overnight claim twice before you do a bean reset, because it's just very painful, honestly, to get back to that last crop found in glassy. To where, you know, resetting every day is just painful. And so I didn't do it. So when I got to 210, 220 crops, I did basically 2 days of claims, and then I did that daily reset. And then, like I said, I spent most of the magic beans into evolution GMO. I got my speed GMO to 40%. And then OG fertilizer, I would recommend trying to push to 4. The reason being is as you do those overnight resets, you'll have a higher chance of overgrowthing, which means you get more magic beans out of it. So getting this to 4x is just nice to help you out with that. Additionally, on every single character that I'm active on, I have the star sign here for OG chance. So when I grow these crops, sorry, I just want to do something real quick for all these. When what was I saying? Hobo, plant. I'm just kind of farming day market, sorry, ignore me. For, I don't know. I forgot what I was going to say. Something about crops. Is it worth doing bean trade if I get 3 Evo GMO upgrades? There's a point where... Oh yeah, I remember what I was going to say. I'll come back to it. There's a point where resetting actually doesn't give you any Evo GMOs, but it's still worth it because you give you magic beans. And I just save it for the next upgrade of evolution GMO. Yeah, I was talking about OG chance. I'll get back to it in just a second. You just want to follow that same routine. Just every 2 days, once you get to 210, 220 crops, every 2 days doing a reset. If you can upgrade evolution GMO, upgrade it. If you can't, save it to upgrade it next time. But yeah, there's heavy diminishing returns for collecting crops. So as you collect, if say for example, you were to get like 500 quadrillion of this glassy crop, you still would probably get, I mean, that's excessive, right? But you wouldn't get as many magic beans as you would like the first like trillion you would get, right? There's heavy diminishing returns, so as you collect more of that crop, you're going to get less and less magic beans out of it. And so that's why 2 days is fine, but getting 3 days worth of claims, 4 days, 5 days is not worth it. And that's why you do the reset every 2 days. There's a point where the evolution GMO upgrade is really, really expensive, and you might not be able to upgrade it with a magic bean reset, and that's completely fine. You would just save your magic beans for the next time you do that reset, you'd be able to upgrade it. But all the crop evolution chance you're going to need is going to come from evolution GMO. Like, everyone's going to be hitting 230 crops when they get to about 3.38 to 3.4, right? But yeah, going back to OG fertilizer, getting this to 4x will help you increase the odds that you do overgrowth. That way, when you come back to that daily reset overnight, you might have like 1 million X OG. You might have a 2 million X OG. Hell, you saw my crops. They were at like 4 million X reset. On the 2-day resets, do you claim every day or wait until the second day? I claim every day. So I let it overgrowth for a day, I claim it. Then I let it overgrowth again, I claim it. Yeah, you claim once. Yeah, I was talking about OG. Additionally, to increase your OG chance, I would have every single character with a star sign doubler linked to this OG chance. It's a flat amount, but it'll multiply with OG fertilizer, so it helps increase just, a decent amount of OG chance. Also, talking about land ranks, your land ranks might need to reset. There's a previous account review I did for a man named Boss Regale, BOSS_REGELE, where I went really in depth about land ranks. I recommend looking at that video and talking about it because it's still relevant about how you do a proper land rank database setup, what your point distribution should be. There is a spreadsheet by either Hot Air or someone else, Trial Pairs, I think. One of those sheets talk about what the optimal setup should be, but for the basic gist of it is that every single mega boost upgrade that you see is complete ass, and you don't want to put points into it because the point efficiency is better spent on production boost, on production super boost, on overgrowth super boost, overgrowth boost. But mega boost is just straight up terrible, and you don't want to really put points into it. It's just not point effective, and you'd rather put these points into overgrowth super boost, evolution ultra boost, stuff like that, because you're going to get more value out of that in finding the next crop or getting more crop value out of it. Also, the crop value multi you get does cap at 10,000. So when you get to that sheet, when you look at the crop value multi, it'll tell you if you do cap on it or not. And you just set it to whatever comfort level you want to, because it's going to take into account your value multi, your value GMO here, your production super boost and stuff. Yeah. Cool. Okay, and then when it comes to day market, my ultimate recommendation is maybe get stronger vines to 440. I'm assuming you have all the Instagrow generators purchased. Oh, okay, you don't. Okay, this is a big thing. So as this is a lot of gems, I know, but I would max out Instagrow generators. I'd buy all 8 of them. The reason being is that every single individual Instagrow generator you purchase gives you a plus 20% chance for an additional crop when fully grown. That adds to whatever Stronger Vines is. So you have only 20% right now, so you're adding 20% to this. So you have a 416% chance for plus 1 crop. So you're guaranteed a plus 5 crop. So you're guaranteed 5 crops on the vine with a 16% chance at a 6th crop. So if you max it out, there's 8 Instagrow generators, 8 times 20%. It's 160%, right? Oh my God. 160% plus 396, you have that 556, right? So you want to get this to 440 because 160 plus 440 gives you 600%. So this will guarantee you 7 crops on the vine. Something like that, right? The X 40% breakpoint is what you want to aim for. So get this to 440, and along the way also buy out the gem shop for Instagrow generators to give you that plus 20% chance to grow an additional crop. Cool. Biology boost, this upgrade isn't really that important, honestly. You don't really need to do it. We talked about already, product doubler is value multi, so you don't need to get this to 300%, but I'd recommend it just to help cap you out earlier in your growth cycles to get that 10,000 value multi just a little bit faster, which honestly is a non-issue for you right now. If it gets expanded, that cap gets expanded in World 7, which might be a possibility, then it'd be worth it to upgrade product doubler in the future. But that aside, it's just nice to have that 300%, so you're guaranteed that 4x crop value or whatever. And obviously, if you want more magic beans, more beans is a no-brainer to help you get more magic beans on reset. Okay. Ooh, yikes. Ugh, you don't have any pristine charms. So this is just unfortunate because pristine charms are impossible to get right now except spending gems. Unfortunately. Yeah, you can only get pristine charms right now because they're bugged. The current bug in the game is that every time you get a charm, it'll reduce the chance of you finding a pristine charm. Up to 100 charms found, you can't find a pristine charms for the entire day. was the idea, but unfortunately the daily reset doesn't reset your pristine charm odds. So if you've, in the course of the past few months, ever found 100 charms, your chance of finding a pristine charm is at 0, like permanently, until that bug gets fixed. So there is 0 way a free-to-play player can get pristine charms right now without spending gems in the gem shop. So unfortunately, you're locked out of this for a while, which sucks because you're missing, overgrowth chance here. You're missing non-miss stamp doubler, which gives you crop evo chance. You're missing summoner win bonuses, which gives you farming speed, as well as, I think, overgrowth or farming exp. So you're missing, some nice stuff that'll help you. In the long run, it's really not that bad. You can overcome it by doing more upgrades to OG fertilizer, doing more upgrades into etc. into evolution GMO, etc. You have gotten one free. Was that before the change to pristine charms or not? Anyways, unfortunate. Summoning, obviously the winter battles do help you with summoning because you get with farming, because you get farming speed, you get crop evo, you get farming exp, which as you get more levels in farming actually gives you crop evo. Because actually I forgot to mention this, but this star sign, I would recommend whatever. I guess this is also a small thing to talk about. But if you are trying to claim crops and you're trying to find a new crop, I would recommend doing it on a warrior class with a star sign doubler with this star sign equipped. The reason why you want this star sign equipped, obviously, is because you get more crop evo per farming level. Obviously, no brainer, you get more crop evo. But the reason you do it on a warrior class is because warrior's rule will actually multiply the crop evo upgrade here, the crop chapter. So you get a little bit extra crop evolution chance. So, and don't Prisma bubble this. This is awful in terms of crop evolution chance. It's really not that good. You're going to get more crop evolution chance out of getting one more magic bean reset into evolution GMO. So it's just not worth it upgrading that. Yeah, Oxy, I have no idea what you're talking about. But yeah, as you progress more endless summoning waves, you'll get more summoner win bonus, which at wave 176, which will increase everything except a few things. Notably, I think library max doesn't get impacted by it, but it would impact things like farming speed, farming exp, crop evo. Now, obviously, as you get more Emperor upgrades, you'll get a higher level of the cheaper farming upgrades. So getting to 56, 61, 66, all that stuff will help you with farming in the long run. So try to get more damage eked out in your characters to help you get those cheaper farming upgrades. So how do you get more damage? Obviously, getting higher golden kebabs, getting a higher book level of like gilded sword, of sharpened axe, of symbols beyond, all this damage stuff, but also candy clicking, unfortunately. Getting a higher level of your Roid Rage and Swift Step and Stable Genius. Whatever character benefits from those main stats will increase your damage because of power try 1, try 2, and try 3, but also because of the Crystal Stake artifact. Okay. Yeah, so that's the best way really to increase your damage is candy clicking. Now, is that possible for you? Yes. Yeah, candy clicking is in your realm of possibility. I would recommend it, honestly, because your stat bubbles are extremely low, and you could benefit a lot from candy clicking, not only to help you with active AC to prep for candy clicking. Perfect. It's a great idea. Highly recommend it, because candy clicking will really accelerate your progress, not only with farming, because you kill more emperors, but just with skill efficiency, getting higher prints and stuff. So candy clicking, as much as I hate it, I still recommend it for people at least getting a good base level of bubbles to prep for World 7 in the long run. So getting that 10,000 stats across these first 3 bubbles is going to be pretty good. Also, upgrading Molt Orange, Primogreens for Purple, these ones will help multiply those stats even further, especially because you Prisma them. Okay. It's farming XP, that's right. Yeah. I mean, there's not really much else to talk about. I do not recommend doubling Crop Evo stamp It's awful. Do not do it. I guess the only other semi-significant source of crop evo chance is wisdom. As painful wisdom is, it gives you a little bit of crop evo, and because it's essentially free from a monument, I mean, comparatively, what would you rather get? I guess chopping evo, the player drop rate kind of diminishes rather quickly. Wisdom bonus multi obviously is pretty good. The monument AFK gain is pretty good. Gambit points are pretty good. Crop evo as like a 5th, 6th option is something you could do. Now, it's really not that impactful because, again, you can get more crop evo out of the magic bean resets, but this is a source that is free compared to Kilroy points, for example, compared to Deathbringer bones. You can get more crop evo out of wisdom to help you a little bit, but it's not really that good. Did I say chopping evo? I'm sorry. Are there any bubbles you recommend prismaing that you haven't already? That's a good one. All these are good. All the ones you have done are good. Starchu, you have Larry, you have Diamond Chef, you have Warrior's Rule. In my opinion, as opposed to Strong Tools, as opposed to Hardy Diggy, I would have Prisma Roid Ragin. In your position, I would save your Prisma bubbles. There's not a single thing here that I see that's worth prismaing. Actually, Shimmeron. I would do Shimmeron for the gold food effect. This is actually pretty good. Yeah, for sure Shimmeron. The gold food effect is hard to come by, and the biggest source is the Yummy Peach Ring meal. But that being said, any gold food effect source that you get is pretty good, especially since there's only 2 multipliers to gold food effect. One being shaman levels, AC levels, and the other being the secret set. So yeah, a flat amount of gold food effect goes a long way, and this gets further multiplied by your warrior classes, which for a little bit of time are going to be helping carry your Emperor runs. Your DK going to help you carry your Emperor runs, but AC is also pretty good for Emperor runs as well. Going to that top platform, hitting them, the skulls will bounce rather frequently, and so Emperor's somewhat easy to do. But yeah, I mean, the gold food effect is really good. This will impact all your characters, more so your warrior classes, because they get multiplied. This gets multiplied by warrior's rule. Yeah, I'm not sure what other bubbles I would double, to be completely honest. I would save them for World 7 and see what they introduce. But you have all the important ones, I'd say, doubled. Anything further is just you being greedy, or, you know, just not waiting and seeing what World 7 would be. I think it's worth the wait, because World 7 might have some, like, insane bubbles, right? World 6 didn't have a whole lot, I don't think. I think I've seen some people double tome strength, which I guess down the line when more tome points are added, this is a pretty good, you know, bubble. But, you know, you're prioritizing your warrior classes over your other classes, so is it worth it? I don't know. The sampling ones, damage for warrior. Yeah, I mean, some are wasted. I don't disagree with any of them, to be completely honest. If anything, Sanic Tools is just a bad one. Exalteds. You have some to spare. Okay, Matty Bag Stamp for sure. Golden Apple Stamp for sure. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Golden Apple, Vendor Stamp. Those are the 2, like, immediately. Ah, you have Drippy Drop too. Okay, there's like 4. So in terms of priority, number 1, Golden Apple. Number 2, Vendor Stamp. Number 3, Drippy Drop. Number 4, Matty Bag. That's my final answer. Are you able to get more Exalted? Yikes. I think you can realistically get like 1 more without gouging your eyeballs out. Yeah, Golden Apple, Vendor Stamp for real. And vendor stamp, I guess, is a little bit controversial, but the reason you do it is so you can get 4 capitalist bags, which means another biggie hours per day, which is pretty good. But, you know, at some point in the future, Lava wants to rework mini bosses, so is it worth it? I don't know. But Golden Apple, I think, is undeniable, like a really good stamp to do. Drippy Drop, obviously, if you Arcane Cultist, if you liquid farm, this is a really good one to exalt. Matty Bag is just good for extra carry capacity, you know, helping you level up more crystalline. Just carrying more stuff is nice. It's quality of life, so it's not like really high on the list for anybody, but it's really, really good. Worlds, yeah, the shop stamp might be good in the future for, I mean, it's good now because of the mini bosses. It might be good in the future, we really don't know. But there's not a lot of sources of shop stock quantity, and of the stuff you can get right now from the shops, it's a really good stamp to exalt. Okay. Owl, stretch goal, try to get to 20 mega feathers. And then Kangaroo, try to get to like 11 mega fish. Obviously, secret set, try to get that gold food effect. It's going to be painful. You're going to need a lot of drop rate and try to get those darkened lanterns, obviously. Bookings completed. Decent shiny multi. Okay, getting on the breedability. You have a lot of pets at 7, which is pretty good. Hey, you know. If you want to speed up the breedability multi, you could put a higher tier ribbon on Eggplant. Currently a rank 7 to get higher. You also do summoning to get more meal bonus to get more pet breedability speed. More gold food effects, but doesn't really do anything, but just breedability. Not farming Dark Lanterns. You're gonna wait. I mean, you could wait till World 7 drops to candy it. That's fair. But you are missing out a 1.25x gold food effect multi, which is pretty good. You're missing some lab jewels. Too pressing. Healing. Wait, okay, well. Yeah. All done. Divinity. Oh, you don't have Dude? The reason you're not linked to Arctis? Is the whole, like, not showing, or... Okay, you are Arctis Omnifal. Perfect. I do agree with those. Those are good. Now, in my opinion, I'm a big focus on the whole upgrades before you focus on account upgrades. So I would despec points out of forge capacity, and I'd probably put more points into like villager EXP per schematic or conjure bonuses. My philosophy is try to get more villager EXP so you can benefit from it a little bit more. Especially since you're at Cavern 15 with 250 opals, it's probably more worth it for you to be splitting opals than focusing them all on one character right now. So getting the 4 points here for the villager EXP per 5 opals, I think you can benefit from splitting like 20 opals across all characters and then putting all in on like Cosmo, for example, to get more pips so you can go reinvest those points into forge capacity, for example. You would lose out on so many monument hours though? What do you mean? I don't understand. If you reset your opals, you're not losing monument hours at all. Oh, from Dark Lantern Grind. Got it. Yeah, I would definitely do a Cosmo reset. I would put 1 point. So I'd obviously get the 2 points here from Pocket Divinity. I would keep the 3 points here for Multi Orb, 1 point Forge Capacity, 1 point Ballot Box, 1 point Weapon Power. I'd probably put 2 points in Equinox Barfill rate right now, and I'd focus more on like Village Magic and the stuff, right? I was going to talk about that. So the Bravery study at level 1 is a little questionable. I'd probably get this level, what, 7 or 9 is the cap, right? Something like that, because you can get the 32% minimum damage. 6. 7. 6 or 7? 7. Okay. Get this level 7 because that's when the minimum damage percent of your max caps out. That's really impactful for your bravery runs to carry you further. Highly recommend it. Oh dear lord. Okay. Your character's better be on bravery right now, buddy. Thank God. Okay. Saved yourself. You saved yourself some embarrassment. But yeah. Now the goal is get to 100k bravery. That's the goal for you. 100k bravery. The reason you want to do that is because every 6 hours you get in bravery gives you a ton more sword damage. And as you get to 10k hours, those 10 rethrows are going to give you a ton more damage, which means you can push even further. Once you get to 10k, honestly, you might very minimally start to see Monument AFK gain, which is going to help you cycle into more bravery hours. But yeah, definitely get on this grind. Get to 100k bravery hours is my best, like, #1 recommendation. You have Minecraft Gem, which is fantastic. But to get you further, bravery to level 7 on the studier. Absolutely. Once you get this to 7, my next recommendation is probably do Den, because you can probably get a pretty high score to get more opals out of this, so you can get obviously more EXP on your villagers. I would do this on AC. What hour breakpoint do you see bravery multi? It's wave based, so at wave 47, around 47 is when you start to see bravery multi. The sword damage based off the hours you have is highly dependent on a number of things, so it's going to vary wildly per person. But you might start getting to wave 47 at like 30k hours. It really depends on your account skill level, because again, account skill level scales bravery sword damage. The level of the measure bonus here scales the damage as well. The amount of hours, all that stuff. So it's really dependent on a lot of factors. I've seen people say they've gotten bravery multi from 38k, 40k hours or something like that, which is extremely lucky. Getting it on wave 47 is extremely hard. It's less than a 1% chance as far as I know. But as you get more hours, it increases your odds of seeing bravery multi because you'll get more chests, but also you'll progress further, which means you'll have more opportunity and higher chance to see bravery multi. I'm at 94k hours and I've never seen it. You and a bunch of other people, rather. But also depends how often you do bravery. Like if you do bravery, like when you get that 1x multi, obviously you have more. Well, you do have more opportunity to see it than someone who does it every 2.4x reward multi, right? 0.3% chance to get mult on around 47. Yeah. If you go to round 54, you're gonna have more you're gonna have 7 more chests, right? So you're gonna not only by that see more chests, which have a chance to get bravery multi, but also as you progress the waves, you'll have a higher chance of seeing bravery multi. So it kind of compounds on itself. That's why getting 100k hours is important, because it increases your odds doubly of seeing bravery multi, or in different ways of seeing bravery multi. It's good, actually. I'm surprised. Your slab is pretty good. Obviously, I'd like to see your party dungeon stuff and some of the craftable stuff out of the way, and some of the World 6 like hats out of the way from slab. Oh, and idle skiller? What's going on with that? You don't want to do idle skilling, or what's going on? Are we good on time? It's been like 30 minutes. Okay, Hobo Dad, I hope that helps you specifically regards to farming, and specifically as it comes to the hole, where you focus your hours. You're doing a lot of that grind right now, which is really good. Highly recommend it. If anything, doing some opal resets, doing some conjurer points resets, and resetting, splitting your opals across your characters is probably going to give you more EXP than actually going all in on one right now. You just need to upgrade that split upgrade from the Cosmo to help you out with that. Yeah. So I wish you the best of luck. I hope that helps in some way in helping progress your account. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Idle skill is such a grind, I agree. It's an annoying grind. Frankly, I don't think it's necessary anymore, but for the +1 slab alone, it is. It is worth. Yeah, no, it's all. Power crept so goddamn hard. It's not even funny. Power crept harder than a Dragon Ball Z. The Dragon Ball Z character. Name 5 bonuses you want to see in World 7 meals. Carry capacity. That's really it. Villager EXP. Where's the fan at? You're the fan. How long is it to grind idle skilling for the trophy? It took me 777.7 hours. I'm being dead ass with that. You pay to win? No. You close your eyes and just listen to stream, it becomes weird. All we talk about is balls and a hole. Sometimes you do your balls inside your hole. Shiny pet level upgrade. A drop rate meal, I think, would be insane. A drop rate multi-meal. No, Oxy, he's just saying is one of the potential bonuses that World 7 introduces. Meal multi-meal. Yeah, I can't wait for auto upgrade refinery to be a World 7 buff. That's the case. Refinery's gonna break. Do a bingo before World 7 release. Prediction on what that's gonna be. Yeah. No. Maybe. Who knows? A third 3D printer slot. Do a bingo on what it's not going to be. A liquid speed meal. Oh, Tim's cooking. Liquid speed multi-meal. Or Zadek. Zadek would love that shit. No, I'd be rooting for a carry cap meal, honestly. Summoning... winter summon bonus meal. Arcade bonus meal. Yeah, carry cap would be so broken if it came out as a meal. No, I do recognize my voice gets distorted, but consider this. It could be much worse. Ready? How about now? Is it better? Is it worse? You tell me. How about this? Is the microphone better? Is it worse? You tell me. How bad is it? Right. So we'll stick with this. Time to order fries. Hey, wait, you fixed it? I think no, it's because I don't know. I don't know why. I do see what you mean sometimes, but I don't know. The past few weeks I've been experimenting with my microphone. Wait, free play. Meals include buffs for World 7. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what did World 6 introduce that was account-wide? Gold food effect and meal cooking speed? And that was really it. The rest of them were summoning EXP, summoning resource, Jade coin sneaking EXP, right? That was it. Yeah, yeah. Last EXP meal. Ah, that's right. I was gonna do chat. I was doing Rose World, that's right. 22 is pretty good. Gonna go for some more lamp wishes. Alright, chat. Gotta do my bravery. Are we gonna see a bravery molt or no? What do you guys think? Is that a yes, sir? Or nopies? Yes, sir, or nopies? Then let's say I kinda wanna stick everyone on bravery, to be honest. I wanna do more bravery. Oh yeah, green stack Dragon Warrior statue. Hey, anyone want some Dragon Warrior statues? That's crazy. That's diabolical, actually. Trying really hard to focus so I don't accidentally claim my AC. Okay. If I use all the dice at once? No, they won't all pop up. Just that many. 6 or whatever. Lab level. 523. That's good enough. Alright. Ready? Get going. You're leaving one guy for 2,000 hours? It's because I'm gambling. I'm hoping Lava implements AFK rocks, the AC time skip mechanic. In the same way he did Deathbringer and Windwalker, and I have 2 ACs, so one character is going to farm out the 1,000 fragments to unlock the mechanic, and they'll claim the 2,000 hours in the second character to gain 2,000 AFK hours of whatever that mechanic is. AFK mechanic. The worst skill in Idleon? I was gonna say trapping, yeah. Like trapping his ass. You said straight to jail. Yeah, trapping? Actually, no. Nah, worship. Yeah. Yeah, no. Worship is straight up awful. The tower defense portion of worship is awful. It's straight ass. Shamrock? Okay, hold on. Right click, ban. At least you can play something. What am I playing? I'm placing down like 10 towers, and I'm going AFK for 10 hours. Nah. Yeah, fun. My computer is locked up for a full day to get plus 10 waves. Are you kidding me? Sure, the save mechanic, whatever. Still, 6 hours? Nah. What am I gonna get? Like an extra 100 bits? Ooh. Spooky. The only reason I will ever do tower defense is if MSA Totalizer gets like some giga buff, or if we need to for a new Equinox stream, like we need 200 all towers. And what would you say is the worst Idleon update? Pancake's crying right now. The worst Idleon update. Let's take a look. Take a look at the past updates and let's critique them. Alright, something AC good. This is up there for me. I just really hate wisdom. Ah, wait. This is it right here. This has gotta be it right here. Okay, hear me out. Right, the expansion, caverns, great. The way it was handled, fucking trash. Abso-fucking-lutely awful implementation. I think that was the biggest exodus of endgamers, because they were like banned. No, it was 2 to 4 hours of testing, and how it completely broke the game. Yeah. Listen, great update, right? Concept-wise, expanded upon a mechanic that was widely loved, right? But, man, the fact that we're still feeling the effects of that update with Jartifacts is insane. The fact that some of the Jartifacts, it's like nigh impossible to get some of the Jartifacts. You can still complete it, but now it's just like extremely hard. And it's extremely hard because of how it was implemented, and because it was like poor testing. Oh, he doesn't have Rose Mold? Yikes. Jinkies. Cube. Yeah, I've also given up on filling out my artifacts. Well, RNG is just natural because that's how idle games work, I feel. There's some insane RNG mechanic that adds like an artificial time gate to things. Just fine, it's the price you pay for playing an idle game, I guess. Is Jar supposed to be super slow? Early, yeah. Any news on when World 7 will drop? Sometime in like 6 more weeks or so. 2027. Echo Sheepy saying I will not get Bravery Mold. You know what sucks? I'm missing the Amethyst Rhinestone, the one that'll decrease like the resources needed for the mining nodes. The resource nodes. Sad. Big efficiency? Not even AFK gain. They had different text notes. I like my blood pressure spiked there. What will happen first? Me rolling Doot on my main, Shrining XP, Boost Ballot, or World 7? Probably your funeral. Yeah, World 7 for sure. Yeah, we're nearing the end of the bravery run. To choices order. Bravery Malt, AFK gain, mining efficiency, gaming bit gain, villager EXP. Holy shit. Caleb, are you okay? Main, when would Gen I eventually redeem an account review, will you be able to do it in Fresh? I don't think I have enough knowledge of the French language to do an account review in French. I mean day of? No. Whenever he says fresh, he means French. Recorded off stream, let AI voice translate. True, actually. I've come to understand Calum's gibberish. After all, gibberish is just the French language. All right. One more. Yeah, I can do 3.5 billion, right? I think I do. 7 8 or 446. No? Yes? Yeah, we do it. We're looking for 4 something. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we got it. Easy peasy. RIP. No molt. Unfortunate. Alright. Do my gilded jars. Do wisdom? Justice wave 125 or higher. I'm gonna wheel on chair brackets boy. He got his Timmy achievement today and I'm jealous. When a song goes in the playlist, do you remove? Do you remove it at one point? Because there's roots. I do go in and remove songs that I don't personally vibe with. All right. What? What? The first... Okay. The first one being a dismiss is such a troll. 7 coins for a... I'm getting... Okay. Nah. Nah, brother. I wish I had a chest. Those first 4 was straight up garbo. The Grumbler was okay, but it only gave me pop. I don't have chests. Sure. Please be good. Please be good. Oh, yeah. Take this. This really, honestly, my pop. I don't. You know how I feel. You know how I feel. New dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life. MCA. Oh. And I'm feeling. There we go. You know how I feel. Donald's flashbacks. Cost you 10 coins. I'll take it. Ooh, that's worth it. Yep. And I'm feeling good. And dismiss, hopefully. If I lose my 26 pop, I lose 26 pop. I'll take it. Me. Okay. Decent econ here. Mental. Yeah. Right before. Take it. I don't know if that was worth it, actually. No. Check that. This is a good song. No! 1 coin off, brother. No! That's unfortunate. I need some coins, I'll take that. It's a new day, it's a new life. Oh, we win these. I just failed a little. Good nights. Bonne nuit. We won. Easy. And I'm feeling. Take it. Bisous, bisous. Baguette. People accrued it. I'm gonna take it. I don't want that anyways. I could have taken it, but it's okay. I don't want to take that. I'll take it. Double gifts. Correct anyways. Or don't have money, Poppy. Oh yeah? Pop trade? I'll take that. Sad. There's 2 beneficial trades. 3 beneficial trades that I've not have coins for in this run. Oh yeah? Take that, Timmy. Any coins? Desperate for coins? Thank you, Mr. Bride. Good. Two little dance for coins. He knows about the bug, so we should see a bug fix on World 7 release, hopefully. Sure, I'll reset the pop trade then. Any coin. That could only be neutral for me, at the very least, so. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Alright, now I need some pop generation. Yeah, Lava said he's gonna do something about the damage.
If more of us valued food and cheer and song above hoarded gold, it would be a merrier world.
I should have rejected that. What am I doing? Turned out fine in the end. I'm gonna dismiss this actually. No. Sure. Dismiss, okay, I'll take it. I need some pop though. 34 coin chests. I don't want to take this because I have 0 pops. It's like a really expensive trade. No. The coin cost for 2 chests, like the max retirement guy, is insane. There's my pop back, okay? Give me those coins. Thank you, thank you. Mental? There we go. I'll prove that. Oh yeah. Yeah, we take that. Yeah, we take that. Oh yeah, baby. I am not skibbity. Coins. Reject. Reject. Ugh, okay. I'm gonna approve here. I know I have a dismiss, but I'm gonna keep that for a Timmy. Two of those beans in a row. Take it? Why not? Sure. Help build some pop. Wait, how did I lose 400 coins? What happened? On now. Oh, it was... estimate of 400. I'm checking the YouTube. I bought Ringer. Oh, got it. Yeah. With it. And some of... Okay, took it down like 80. Okay, perfect. That makes sense. Cost 22 pop, reject. Ooh. I don't need money, I'm gonna reject that. Trust. No. Both of the birds lost? That's crazy. $48 pop, grateful ringer. That's crazy. Chad, I think we might be going the distance here. To the prediction, that is. Actually, wait, hold on, I forgot. We can only use mental for the bringers. What did I say? 135? Ooh. I'll approve it. I'll approve it. Mm-mm. It's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. Okay. There's potential. You know how sick that would have been? RIP. GG. Make it past it. Alright. GG's to believers. And we end with a billionaire chest. I'll take it. That could have been a bad idea. I might have to reject him anyways. Sure. Probably won't be able to buy it anyways. Oh, okay. Take a grateful. Peas peas. Down to my last mental. It's free chest. Of course, ice cream truck. I might be able to buy the grateful here, actually. Timmy's trolling. Timmy's trolling me. Imagine. Oh, thank you, Poppy. Watch, watch, watch. Okay. Chill, brother. Chill. Okay. Ice cream truck for the achievement. Once you get the 4th iteration of it, you get a bunch of mental. Imagine that was fucking... I should have rejected that, maybe. What'd you pay it? Yeah, sure. I'll gamble. Watch me die right here at 159 because the chest comes. Grateful. Alright, well. 160. I'll take it. I've become so numb, I can feel you there. Here we go. There's some catching efficiency, why not? Lamp wishes, class EXP, justice bonus multi. Art. Class. Summoning. Molts. Oh, dude, what is this? What is this, man? What is this? I have almost 10,000 levels of justice bonus multi. I mean, I think, honestly, legit, I think the right choice here is class EXP. Yes, it does, but I've hit a pretty significant decay. Because I'm almost at 10,000 levels of Justice bonus multi. $1,400, 15, almost 1,600 levels of class EXP gain there. I'm almost at 200,000 class EXP. Alright, chat. That is it for today's stream. Done our account reviews, we've done all that fun stuff. Thank you guys for stopping by, watching the end of the stream there. We'll see you guys all in the next stream. Have a great day. Bye.